Hey there guys, it's Metro and we're back. That's all I got. We're gonna stream. There was some debate, but the debate is over. So this is somebody, let's see, a dwarf actually wearing it. I don't think it really, I mean, maybe it kind of clips. Of course you got a TBC weapon on with that fucking 2028 gear on, so it doesn't look great, but that is really terrible, honestly. But anyway, Dunk, welcome back, and Chris as well, welcome. How's everybody? We're back again for another day. Big Boss, welcome. What's that? Oh, this is the guy's transmog we're just looking at. What's going on? What the fuck? I've been watching, have you been watching any new Alex Central videos? Does he actually, I haven't heard from or about Alex in like over a year. Why, what's he doing? Is he actually live? Or like making videos again? Oh yeah, 17 hours ago. Damn. So this channel was here the whole time, I guess. I thought he like deleted it. New second channel.
What's up, YouTube? Been a while, especially on camera. Not gonna lie, I've been trying to make this video about 10 plus times. There's technical difficulties, so, but just gonna keep it short here. I did decide, I've been back and forth on this for a bit. I made a second channel. It's gonna be called Alex Speaks. It's gonna be linked in the comment below. Gonna have to work on some things because I'm in a new place and the lighting is not great and I'm on my phone, so if you're interested, go check it out.
Good that he has the outlet. I think he needs it in his life. What, he's actually making videos on game stuff too. Reveals Torta is Shenna. Wait, really?
What's up, fellas? I don't usually make videos like this. I just was in the gym. This is breaking news. I know, crazy camera angle here. But you guys need to see this as soon as possible if you haven't already. Breaking news, I was in the gym. I go on Reddit and I see that Blizzard is now not only suing Turtle WoW, and I don't mean like copyright, I mean like actual lawsuit. They have fully doxed Torta and has fully revealed that her name, and the funniest part about it is it's Shenna. We all knew that was the case.
Everybody thought that,
but
right?
The fact that it's revealed, and not only revealed by Blizzard, is fucking hilarious. Now
that is actually hilarious. Oh man, funny world. I have to watch some of those. Anyway, Mars Volta recommended video. Oh yeah, dude. I've listened to those first two albums probably thousands of times each. Thanks for letting me know about that, Paul. I had no idea he was back. I'll have to message him. I wish I had off work today to play some keys as Fury Slayer. They changed the interaction with our tier set, which has been awesome. Oh really? Like just last night or something? I didn't see any posts. But they keep making new ones. Wowhead's all spammed today with all the stuff going on, I guess because of I don't even know what you would say, like late vlog posts from Gamescom or something still. Alright, so I guess probably our best chance at success right now is just going to be changing our key over and over again. So we again have hauls, which I'm not going to be interested in doing right now. Not after yesterday. Let's take a little break from hauls. Honestly, I should probably have gotten the delves done too. Maybe we'll get that done. Unannounced changes. Oh, yeah. Hey, Kyle and Spliffdo, welcome. Yeah, I know I said I wasn't going to stream, but some things changed, so I should be good. We'll see. I might have to go, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be good. Fury Slayer is doing incredibly well right now. Oh, what, like massive buff or something came? Remove the death counter from Mythic 2 and 3. Loki content has been changed forever. Wait, what? Where's this stuff happening? I didn't see any patch notes. Okay, it's just like buried 12 hours ago. Dungeons and raids. Player deaths in 2 and 3 no longer reduce the timer. Oh. That's fucking actually crazy because people still fail them without. That's not gonna matter. That's not gonna matter. That's all the only actual change it looks like. Planning to go into 16s? I mean, I like to try to get all 15s done first, but yeah. If we can find a 16 that seems appropriate, I'll sign up. I saw your character in game and was surprised. Was that you, the dwarf? We were looking at your transmog because I had heard that the dwarf, the set clips through the beards. So I saw you wearing it. And I was like, oh, okay, let's see. It didn't seem to clip through your beard, but maybe it's regular dwarves. I was trying to give you gold. Yeah, no worries. You don't have to do that. You can keep your gold. Maybe go get a better weapon transmog. It's like a 2006 item with a fucking 2026 item set. That's funny. But no, I appreciate that. Okay, let's see. There's some 15s that we actually need now. Yeah, I'm not trying to be trapped in halls again, so maybe we should try it once, but I'd rather just try a different key for now. Fuck halls. Yeah, I mean, I don't dislike it as much as it might sound like I do, but yesterday I had a really unfun time in there, so let's let that breathe or whatever for a little bit. Today after stream, I am going to be trying a new pizza place too. I guess there's like a really good spot. Not too far from me, but I hadn't heard of it until the other day. So we'll make this like a Wednesday thing where we go try new pizza places, I guess. Thanks for your guys' generosity from last Wednesday. It'll be really hard to time a 15 air Kara. I'm really shocked we got it. We have 3 15s and one of them's air Kara. Pizza review streams? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would ever do it. But I did want to try like setting up my phone to stream stuff. Once I got the new phone that I have, I thought I might want to try to do that with golfing stuff. But then I never got to make another golf video after that. I don't think a stream would really be good. Like, it's gonna be very short. Like, no matter how long it takes me to eat, it's not gonna take more than like an hour. You know, and even if, I don't think I would talk for an hour anyway, you know what I mean? So I think if I was gonna make videos, like IRL videos, it should just be like IRL content, it should just be videos. But yeah, I used to make the golf videos, so maybe someday I'll try to get back to something, but probably not. I really wanted to try to record basketball stuff, but unfortunately I just don't. Yeah, I'm not going to do it because it's just not, I don't really feel comfortable recording in the circumstances I've been in. Review bra, I don't know who that is, but I've like really enjoyed like just trying out new pizzas. I've done a lot of that over the last few years. True, the golf content would be nice. I watched some of your old ones, but didn't watch your channel when they were current. Oh yeah, you're getting into golf a lot. Sweet, sweet. Yeah, I was, those original ones, man, those were, it's crazy to think back on that. I was like golfing and I was spending a lot of money on golf. Sadly, those days are over. The report of the week YouTube channel. Oh yeah. No, I don't watch a lot. I guess I don't watch a lot of videos in general. Running on empty food reviews. Gotcha. I feel like, yeah, pizza, there's like a lot of like pizza influencers, right? It's kind of weird. I guess if I ever wanted to switch to IRL stuff, that would be a fun thing to go just try, run around and try them. But I've already tried so many that it's like, is it alright if I try them again and give a review, even though I've had it for like years? I guess that's probably still fine. I guess we'll sign up to that. Maybe they'll change their mind. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Oh, why? How you doing, Metro? Can I see what trinkets you're using? Yeah, sure. I have still this on from last season. And then this. Hopefully I can get the mud, but I haven't really done a lot of Floodgate recently. We'll get it eventually, I guess, but yeah, definitely not trying to use a Season 2 trinket for the rest of the season. That's a quote from Review Bra. Oh, okay. Hey, Dogrythm, welcome. Zyra, welcome back. Alright, I guess we're doing my alls. First key of the season. Our first, like, real key of the season that we're going to do on my own key of. Definitely want to, definitely, I like doing that. Have you had any problems with the stamina trinket? No, that hasn't happened in years, the pulling random mob thing. That was fixed in, like, the second season of Shadowlands when it was out. Okay, we got Hunter. Is that BM? Good. I'll take BM Hunter. Evoker seems like a good pick, maybe. Not really sure what like the most bulky classes are right now. Evoker historically not, but it's like kind of just damage that we need. I think we'll take Evoker. Hey, what's up, Yuck? Long time no see. I saw that survey, and I actually got, since it's now been leaked, I actually got that very, very similar survey years ago. Or not years, but like I got it before War Within came out. They tell you not to tell about it. They tell you not to talk about it, so I never did, but I very heavily hinted at it. That's why I made the video on why I thought the solo queue was coming, because I got the survey about it, which is funny. Yeah, then we'll take a melee. How about rogue? Sub-rogue. And then we just need a resto shaman or something. I never get surveys. Yeah, I used to never get them. And then all of a sudden I've gotten a bunch. Like I've gotten 4 in this expansion alone. There was another crazy one that I guess since people are doing it, fuck it, I might as well tell you about. But the survey asked me about my opinion on every single dungeon in the game, about whether or not I would like it as a Mythic Plus dungeon. I'm talking about Classic through the War Within. Every single one. Or I guess before Dragonflight was probably, like, the recent ones weren't on there. But, like, every single dungeon that has ever been in the game. How would you like this as a Mythic Plus dungeon? 1 out of 5. It took, like, 30 minutes. It was like, wait, what the fuck? It's a lot of dungeons.
Even though the core way is usable again, there is still plenty of construction work and rubble clearing needed.
It would be a huge advocate for them to put a team together purely to spruce up old dungeons in a Mythic Plus. Yeah, I mean, I guess. You're probably right. I wonder if that's why we got Grim Batol and Vortex Pinnacle. Possibly, yeah. Congrats on the 14 halls. Did your route change make a big difference? It's hard to say. because every other run was like flawed in some way, but I guess we'll see. Like if we upgrade this one easily, then yeah, maybe. I doubt it though, to be honest. I thought no stream today. Yeah, me too. Some things have changed, so we should be good. Hopefully it'll be good to do a full stream. Gonna find out, but yeah, I for now I'm streaming. This is a pretty good group for disruption, I'd say. All right. I can see why you have summoned me, Rogue, the transmog guy. That's funny. And we're back in halls. Yeah, unfortunately. I'm gonna go Psalm. Oh, is it in the wrong difficulty? More gargoyle shenanigans. Yeah, my key got changed into halls, unfortunately, so we'll have to change it back. Krispy Kreme? Oh, I haven't had Krispy Kreme in a while. Why'd you bring that up? There's one somewhat close, but man, that's probably not what I should be eating right now. Do you have the WoW challenge mode too, Andrew? Yeah, I got all the mop and WoW challenge mode stuff. Crafting warrior tier 3 for my blood death night later. Oh, I love doing. Yeah, how much? It's like a lot of work and money, right? How's it work? I'm glad that they added that back. $2.7 million. What the fuck? Yeah, it's just like raw gold, right? There's nothing you can do to reduce it. Cool idea. I'm glad that they added it back under those circumstances.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The gear was already in the game, and it was just from the Black Money auction house. So it's like pretty fair that it's only 2.7 million because people probably paid way more than that.
Worthy subject, let us begin. Beware. Beware.
Oh shit.
Beware.
Knocked it up right as we went to do something about it. You can farm for a long time and only cut down like 10k gold. Oh, really?
Beware. Beware.
Alright, well that was definitely not... Oh. It's not over yet. I guess I should have said. Should have waited to say that. I was gonna say that was definitely not that bad.
Beware. 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 Beware.
It felt unbelievable when I finally finished my Dreadnought. Yeah, that's a cool feeling. I could never afford it, but pretty funny and interesting idea, honestly.
Beware. Beware.
This dungeon would be so awful if they would have just brought back the original trash need for the dungeon. It wouldn't be so awful, yeah.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Doesn't seem dangerous to me. Back-to-back charge is a little wild. Yeah, we used to do it, and then it seemed wild, and then we stopped doing it, and then we were missing keys by like 30 seconds, so I started doing it again. Missed out on Corrupted Ashbringer, Tier 3, and Scarab Lord Bug because I thought Blizzard was going to take it away from them. What was that? Talking my guilty into sending a 5 Priory run from yesterday. Oh, like to the channel. Shaman, Rogue, Hunter, Evoker has tons of CC, and yeah, this is a good comp for. We just didn't use them well. Okay, so I voted no. We're gonna see this unfold as the season goes on, but alright, everybody else agrees, so. Fine. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is like one of the highest. I mean, maybe something with another AoE stun would have been better, but this is a pretty good comp for that. Druid only interrupted Siphon Life. Okay, he corrected himself. I guess I wish one of these guys is a druid. I thought Blizzard was going to ban them or take it away, so I went to Applebee's with my dad. What, there was like an exploit or something? Is there during BC there was a bug where the AQ gates basically reset and allowed people to get oh, I actually heard about that, yeah. Shaman did only wrong interrupts, to be honest. I guess that was the issue. Nice try. Yeah, we got one pull in. Pretty good try. We did pretty well. What's that guy doing? Fucking RPing over there? Wait, is that a person? No, it's an NPC. What the fuck is this? I thought it was a person. What the hell? Tank was pulling one pack at a time, and the mini boss before Dalcry was bugged, not taking damage, and reset. Oh yeah. Solid key. Yeah, we got one pull done. Good attempt. Alright, so what we'll do now is if we see a 14 floodgate, we'll try. I don't know if I want to do oceanic, but especially with that guy, what the fuck? But yeah, if we see a 14 floodgate, I'll sign up to that and try to upgrade that so I can change my 14 now to something that is easier to push, and then we'll try to get the trinket too while we're in there. Otherwise, we'll just wait for a key that gives score as well. All I had to do was go kill the shark boss and make my way to Silithus with them. Oh yeah, jeez. I never did the whatever you'd call it. I think I might do that in the next playthrough I do on my second channel. The Scarab Lord questline. I gotta figure out how or what I need to do it, but it seems fucking awesome. I guess we could also sign up to 15s that might be timeable. Like, I don't know. Should probably just try to get score otherwise. Floodgate 14. How do you prioritize what you choose from the vault? I don't. I just like kind of figure it out on the fly, you know? Oh. Wait, look who it is. What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright. Here you go. Here's all the haters. We're giving this guy a second chance. What are the odds? Where are them haters at? Let's see how this guy is advanced. This guy was in a 15 with us last week, and he did 6 million overall, where the top was 9, and he had 5 deaths, all 5 deaths in the dungeon, and we didn't upgrade the key by like 30 seconds. And his best, it was a priory, and his best priory was a 10, so he hasn't advanced that at all. So now we're doing a 14 with him, where his floodgate is an 11. And people were saying I was being unfair to the guy or something like that. I was saying it was very rude that he tried to do a 15 with his best key being a 10 and being a huge, like a low baller kind of thing, you know? And there was a couple people who were saying that that was not the right way to look at it. So we'll see. Floodgate, another high volume dungeon, a dungeon where overall is going to matter a ton. We'll see if he's advanced or if he's become better or if he's continually in the state that we saw him in last week. Oh, Mex is here too. Oh boy. Now we're really gonna test the limits of what's possible. The WoW gods have brought you two back together for a reason. Possible that he's watching the stream, but yeah, I guess if not, then it's a hell of a coincidence. And there's really not that many people listing keys. Somebody like that, they're gonna list their key, you can tell. Not unrealistic that we ran into him again. Can you check if he's Slayer or Mountain Thane? Slayer. God, the Fury Warrior spells just look fucking awesome. All the icons look so badass. A lot of them are just the same icon a couple times though, unfortunately, but every time I look at Fury Warrior icons and spell animations, I always want to play a Fury Warrior. Streaming today after all? Yeah. Hopefully we'll be good to do the whole stream. Slayer is fine for Mythic Plus, especially with the recent change. Well, apparently it's like good now. Something happened last night. Fury Warrior will be fun in Legion Remix, so yeah. How come? I just leveled the Prot Warrior for the first time. My favorite sound is the Execute. I love Prot Warrior too. They're, yeah, in the same boat for me. Go turn this in while we're there. So what should this guy, like this guy should be like competing for top overall if Slayer is buffed that much, or what? How's that gonna go now? Because that was one of the things that got kind of levied as an excuse, was that Fury's like spread AoE is not good. But if that's not true anymore, then I guess that takes that out. Would you be willing to put WoD Challenge Mode Greatsword of the Inferno Transmog on for Kia 2? No, I don't do that. I just use what I have, that's it. 1,000 rep. Slowly getting more and more rep means more and more gold. I think we actually had... I already opened them, yeah. But yeah, Assembly of the Deeps. Next time we do that quest, we'll get it. I can't fucking wait to level next expansion. We are gonna destroy shit. Unless they nerf something. It's crazy how much damage we do with that combo. I missed the legendary though. You remember how overpowered the legendary was for leveling? He may not even be aware of the change. Oh, is it something you could miss? Like, what is it? No legendary this time around, yep. If he's Slayer in Floodgate, he's aware. Oh yeah. What did I miss about Warriors? Apparently something changed and they're doing really, really well now. I don't know. Good morning, Metro. Hey, Mario, welcome. If you guys didn't see the video on John's video on the Hunter and Floodgate got a funny reply. I posted it in Discord.
5, 4, 3.
That video, I
2,
pinned the comment in that
1.
video. That guy was basically saying like, the Hunter was right for not bloodlusting the first pack. The pack's not hard enough to bloodlust, and that Hunters have like a lot to juggle. So like, indiscriminately bashing on Hunters is really stupid. It's like, oh okay. And one of the things he said it was hard to juggle is that every time the dungeon starts, you have to re-summon your pet, and the Bloodlust requires the pet. Seemingly saying that there might be some hunters who don't have, some BM hunters who don't have their pets out for the first pull of a dungeon, and that's why they didn't lust. I was like, oh, that sounds really tough, man. I can't even imagine dealing with that. Hello, Metro. I was watching an older video of watching the past season funny moments. Love that you like Audio Slave. Oh yeah. Yeah, I love it. I love that album. Doesn't Remind Me is another good song on that. They're called Huntards for a reason. It was like, is he like RPing? Like, I was really confused by the comment, honestly. It felt like he might have been RPing. If you have the 4-piece for Warrior, your chance to proc Reap the Storm from RB is now based off each target hit instead of once per cast. Well, we'll see how it plays out for him. Nothing special there, but we do have mechs to compare him against, so that's not great for him. I hate when people do that. Knock them away or behind me especially. That's even worse. Why is this crab? Oh, it's a second crab that's aggro. That's interesting.
Beware.
I gripped the one and then another one comes. Hunters actually take skill though. I'm sure every class does, but the way it was being described was he was like, I don't know if you saw the video, but yeah, the guy didn't Bloodlust on the first pull and then they pretty much wiped to it. And he was basically saying like, no, you shouldn't Bloodlust that pull. And it's like, what are you talking about? You're just gonna lose a Bloodlust if you don't Bloodlust that pull. He didn't seem to understand that concept. Like he was just like saying like, it's called trash for a reason, I think was a quote from his comment. Like, trash is not difficult. You don't waste Bloodlust on trash. I was like, well, you do when you're gonna lose a Bloodlust. Like, what do you mean? You just use it. Like, even if it's not that helpful, it's still faster. Yeah, the Bloodlust was the least of the problems in the dungeon, I agree. That was me. Too busy fiddling with this grip. I don't know why some of these mobs take forever anymore.
Beware. Beware.
Some people really can't grasp the concept of cooldown timers. It is weird because even like we have conversations like this all the time on stream where okay, so it's a 33-minute key, right? I was like, you can get 4 Bloodlusts in. And people will be like, it's 33 minutes. How are you going to get 4 Bloodlusts in? It's like,
Beware.
what? Okay, Mercanus, welcome. Would you like a massive haste buff for 40% of the dungeon, 80 seconds of the dungeon, 120 seconds of the dungeon, or 160 seconds of the dungeon? I'll take it, yeah. However, whichever one is fine, honestly. That's a funny way to look at it, though. I like that. And then his like counterpoint was like, it's better to say Bloodlust in case you're about to wipe. You could use Bloodlust to prevent a wipe. It's like, alright, but what happens if you never do it? Like, what happens if the run's clean? What do you do with Bloodlust? You just don't use it? Like, I don't understand. What happens if you wipe right after Bloodlusting? Oh yeah. Big issue, you're right.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Well, damage not looking like it's gonna be any better in this dungeon.
Beware.
Playing BM with Bloodlust active is amazing too. So many kill commands. How does it work? How does kill command, it resets or something? Is that right? I love fucking spell resets, man. It's my favorite part of WoW. I wish there was more for Blood Death Knight.
Beware.
We should get like a free Blood Boil charge when something happens, huh?
Beware.
There's not a lot of spells that make a lot of sense to have them, but the ones that do are great. I think my favorite actual one that I've ever seen is Storm Strike, when you can just Storm Strike over and over again because of procs or whatever. I don't even know if that still exists, but are you joking? Okay, you gotta run back. Lots of other abilities take the CD down, but with Bloodlust, it's like 4 kill commands, then 1 second, then 4 more. It's sweet. Oh, it's because of haste. It's not a reset. It's just lowers the CD on it because of haste. Yeah. When was the first time they added stuff like that? Was that Mop that was like that for the first time? Stormstrike build and enhance was so much fun. Does it not exist anymore?
Welcome to the firing range.
I just love spamming Stormstrike. It was awesome. I remember doing it at leveling challenge. I remember the lottery enhancement shaman build 7.3.5 spamming Stormstrike over and over again. Yeah, I don't know what patch it would have been. Definitely not Legion, but it was really fun. I did a leveling challenge with enhanced shaman. It was just Stormstrike over and over again.
I'll get him, boss. Beware.
Oops, walked right into that.
Beware.
Pow! Kapow!
Stand still. I ain't done.
They're all over there. 3 out of the 4 right there. Perfect. Didn't think you'd be streaming today. Yeah, I didn't think I would be either, but we should be good to do the full stream. We'll see how it goes.
Beware.
I got one of the top parts on the first boss of Aberrus because I got 0 mechanics and God Tier Stormstrike luck. Damn. I like stuff like that. I bet a lot of people probably don't, but I like stuff like that.
I'll get him, boss. Beware.
Oh, that did not get hit. That's weird. I thought that was for sure getting hit. Wasn't close enough. Oh, actually, now we're kind of in a weird spot here. But we accurately dispel, so that's that.
Beware.
I always think my floodgate runs are going well until the big mother fight. Oh, really?
Yes, yes, yes!
Stand still. Beware.
I rank 1 Fury Parse. That fight getting 0 mechanics on Mythic was pretty fun. I can't make that. Just kill boss.
Beware.
Do we actually get both of them? No, we didn't get either of them.
It's so rough.
Like you said. Beware.
Very slow split there, though. Boss was fun without mechanics, so yeah. I never did the raid.
Beware.
That's the first raid I never did. Someday I'll go back. I probably should be going back now, but someday I'll go back and do it for the first time, and it'll be fun. Boss picks like 5 people every few seconds to not have fun. Oh, really? What does that mean? Like you actually can't attack or something?
Beware.
Hey Kevin, welcome.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
to place circles that target players. Oh yeah. I wonder how hard it is to design an encounter, like, from the ground up, like how many moving parts there actually are behind the scenes. Ever's had, in my opinion, some of the best and some of the worst bosses the game has ever seen. Oh, really?
I'm gonna teach you a lesson. Time to tangle.
Hey, Rifle, welcome.
Disgraceful. Time to tangle.
Zaskarn killed my guild, oh yeah. After 15 attempts, finally got 12 hauls done. Nice, great. Unfortunately, because of how hard 2 of the dungeons are, resilient is a really weird thing this season, and I'm not enjoying that. But at least we got it finally.
That does it. Mama's mad.
I would never use the solo queue tool as a tank as long as a normal group finder exists. I'll back to that conversation. Yeah, I don't know that. Oh, did you see that was a survey? Yeah, I talked about it before, but I actually got that survey, a very similar survey, in last summer, before War Within actually came out. I got that same survey. They tell you not to talk about it, but I guess people don't give a fuck. That's why I made a video sure that it was coming then when War Within came out, and more conversation started on it. But it never happened. I'm not sure why they would be polling people for 2 years' time. Did you see the hotfix for 2s and 3s? Yeah. That'll be interesting to see how that plays out in some of these reviews. I don't really get why 2 and 3 is that. That seems weird, doesn't it? Seasoned players won't like it, but it will definitely bring in new players. But I really think that they would have a whole different system for it. Like, I don't think it would be the same system that we have right now. It would just exist on top of it. So we'll see what they do, but I'd imagine we'd be doing both. As somebody who's serious about Mythic Plus. Long-term polling to see if the demand stays high. Oh yeah. Hope they implement it to hear DPS complaining about the hour-long queue times. Yeah, and that was brought up recently, and people were saying, like, I sat here for 30 minutes before I got an invite. It's like, it's going to be a lot worse with that system. Because you can't do your own key. And if it's not, like, something heavily incentivized, there's not going to be a lot of tanks and healers interested in it. Imagine you're a brewmaster and get stuck with a Dix Priest. Yeah, that's just normal, though, right? Pug stuff like that always happens, regardless. Unless you just do your own key every single time. That would be hard to implement correctly on the dev side. Matching people with your IO. So that's why I think there won't be any key levels. I think it'll scale to your group's competency. Kind of like a PvP match is meant to be. No matter who's in the group, you're going to fight people that are your same skill level or whatever, you know? Blizzard only cares about engagement. If they can bring in more people with solo queue, they will do it. That's a bit unfair, I would say, but either way, I think if they're polling it for this long, they must be a serious conversation.
Beware.
How's Blood Death Knight tanking right now? I like it, yep. But I have no frame of reference because it's the only thing I play. that was gonna be way harder hitting than that. Did I even take damage from that?
Beware. Beware.
If the DPS are anything like in the DPS PvP queues, good lord healers will never touch that system. Shame Blood didn't get Rider of the Apocalypse. I know, I would like that a lot. I thought when it was coming up, it definitely should have had it over Deathbringer. But I'm really happy because Deathbringer is actually great. I love it.
Beware. Beware.
Deathbringer feels great to get aggro quick with the scythe. I love that part about it, definitely.
Beware. Beware.
Scythe animation is very satisfying, yep. Rider of the Apoc would have been so much cooler if it was allowed in dungeons and raids. It would be fucking awesome, but that would be way overpowered. That would really disrupt the balance of the game. Wait, is this the warrior from the Priory? Yep. How nuts is that? Waiting to see how it plays out, but we got a second chance. He has barely improved his score or his situation on his character since, which is kind of weird. I joined the key as the 5th person. They said our hostage has arrived. Grouping players based on IO desired key level wouldn't be that hard at all. It would be hard in the sense that there might not be enough players at times, and that's why I was thinking that they're probably not going to do it. Because, like, what do you do at, like, 4 a.m., you know what I mean? If, like, a 3,200 player signs up at 4 a.m., what's the likelihood that there's a key listed for him? It's not going to happen. But I definitely think there would be no keystone system, because that wouldn't work at all. And the only question is, will they try to group people who are vastly different scores together for ease of system? The longer you're queued, the bigger the allowed difference in skill level gets. So if you sign up at 4 a.m., you know you get a wild party.
Beware.
It's just like, what key would you do though at that point, you know? Because like if it works exactly like it does now, you're just never gonna get score. Like how do you guarantee get score if you're playing with 2,800 players? You know what I mean? So something's definitely gonna have to change. I think the original video on it still stands. My thoughts on it.
Beware.
Will there be VOD reviews of solo queue? Oh, dude, if they do solo queue, I'll do nothing but solo queue for weeks probably, just to see what happens.
Beware.
I don't think we'll ever get a queue system for actual pushing keys. Yeah, I agree. That won't happen. It'd be a different system altogether. That's just to say you're in there, basically. Different rewards probably, but definitely not world first keys being done with it.
Beware.
I think the current system is perfectly fine and there's already a fix. Most people just need to play more healers and tank. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you're trying to fix. But I think most people exaggerate about the tank and healer situation, honestly. Solo queues to 10 would be fine. Past that, I don't think it'll work. I don't think it works at any level. I think it has to have no key system and a scaling, like a different type of metric for what the difficulty of what you're fighting is.
Beware.
I only started waiting for invites in a pure DPS around 15s. People are definitely lying. Yeah, they're exaggerating. Very frequent, common, very often thing that happens in this game, unfortunately, but... If it's its own system that allows you to also get the current IO rewards, then you can get more rating increase as a 3.4k tank by carrying 4 people.
Beware.
Yeah, I think, yeah. I don't know how they would do it, but we'll see
Beware.
if they end up doing it. A solo queue for Mythic Plus would be so insanely toxic. I mean, do you think it's gonna be worse than what we have now? I don't see why it would be any different than what we have now, honestly. IMO, having people need to queue 2 levels below their push key might work. It's just, how do you get score? Like, what does score look like in this new system, right? Like, there's such like a weird fascination with literally only ever doing a key that gives score.
Beware.
I don't know how you give score in the current system, in the current way in that new system. In a PvP match, you get more points the higher the difference to your opponents. Well, yeah, but the current system only gives you score 1. That's what I'm saying, so. I don't think it's going to work that way one way or the other. I think it's going to be more like PvP score, where you can lose score, and like you said, you can gain it with variability based on how the group is and everything.
Beware.
But I would definitely imagine that in order for this to work, you would have to lose and gain score more rapidly. Lose, period. Like, that's a new feature, but I definitely think that would have to be the case. If you can only queue 2 levels below your highest, then you would never get score. Yeah, that's what I mean. So it's like, I think you definitely have to lose score and gain score back. I don't know, like, I have a whole video on this from the very beginning of the expansion, so.
Beware.
You would definitely, I think you would definitely have to lose score in the new system, though.
Beware.
I play on EU. Where is this having to wait 1 hour thing coming from? It's just an exaggeration, like I said, mostly. I also think it's like not even intentional exaggeration. Like, we had a famous case in season 1. People were constantly saying this in the beginning of the expansion, so I was demanding that people record it. And this one guy said he waited 30 minutes for a group, and then I asked him to record it or whatever, and he said he had it recorded already. And he sent it over, and it was 11 minutes that he waited. It's like, what the fuck? You like had it recorded, and you still thought it was 30 minutes? What the fuck? Can you imagine that toxicity if you lose score in Mythic Plus? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think that's how it has to work. I agree with having to lose score for it to work, but how do you gain score if it's its own system and you time at 14 again? So that's what I'm saying. I don't think there's going to be a key. Like, I really don't think there's a 14. I think you go into a group, everybody's average score is what's counted, and the dungeon is the difficulty that it should be based on that average score. And if you upgrade the key, you get score, and if you don't, you lose score. And just like in PvP, if I'm 3,500 and I'm playing with the 2,500 person, and we fail that key, I'm going to lose a lot more than they are. And if we upgrade that key, or whatever, I'm going to gain a lot less than they are, or whatever, however that works.
You dare question me?
Beware.
Longest I've ever waited was in season 2, Dragonflight, first week of the season. Oh yeah. Last season, as a Havoc Demon Hunter, I was definitely waiting upwards of an hour or longer. Well, 15 to 17 is not. Yeah, that's not what we're discussing. Obviously, if you're doing like top end keys in the world, then you're gonna end up waiting. But oh, they'd definitely be separate scores. Definitely, yeah. Just like PvP right now. I have more issues getting into delve groups as DPS than keys. Delve groups, what the fuck? Solo queue and Keystone score would have to be separate. Yeah, they definitely would be. There's no reason that they would not be, because they'd be totally different in the way they play. All my long waits was always high keys, never weekly stuff. Yep. Yeah, I mean, we've had 30+ minute waits as a tank, but we're doing keys that are like, there's like 2 keys listed. That's why we're waiting. A lot of times there's not even like 3 keys I can sign up to, so. You hate doing delve solo, oh yeah. Why couldn't solo queue just replace LFG more or less? Have you been listening to the conversation at all? It just wouldn't work. I don't think there's enough players to do a solo queue. Try to do a 19 on the solo queue, right? I feel like it's moot to complain about wait times. Why? I think if they would just remove difficulty cap on delves right now, it would be a popular gameplay mode. I would love that, yeah. I said that in season 1 that they needed to do that, Mythic plus delves. I don't think that's how it works. It's not that there's a difficulty cap, they just haven't designed the infinite scaling system, you know? They'd have to go back to the drawing board and start over. I'm pretty sure the fact that there's finite delve levels means that it's each individual level made and that's it. It's not like Mythic Plus where there's like a modifier. Like, that's how it works in Mythic Plus. There's not a 13 and a 14 made separately. They're the exact same enemies from 0. They just have a modifier that makes them do more damage. Or somewhere, I don't know. You can see it here. Challenger's Might, it's called. And that scales with key level. That's the only thing that's making it Mythic Plus. So in order for them to do that, they would have to start from scratch and make delves that way. Oh yeah, lagging again. Jesus Christ. I would fail to upgrade this key though, unfortunately. I love the music in this area. Yeah, same. It's really thematic. I don't really like the actual music to be honest, but I like how well it fits the theme. Okay, here's the Warriors DPS. Okay. A lot better than last time at least. But still pretty fucking bad. I don't know. It's not that bad. And you didn't have 5 deaths though. I just went and read that pinned comment from the hunter. Did you see he also said you should only use trinkets when they are ideal instead of using them as much as possible? That doesn't surprise me. I think the guy only had 1 death that dungeon, maybe 2. Problem with pushing your own key is you are spending your time to help others. It's not even that easy to time the homework keys now. Oh yeah. I mean, that's not always true. You can have a key that you need for score for sure. That's the problem with what you described as the problem with resilient keys, because you're gonna do mostly keys you don't need for score. That isn't even that bad for Fury. Well, I guess they got a big buff, an unintentional buff or undocumented or something. So I don't know how much of that changed that guy's output, but I don't know. Mex being in the key was nice to have him there, but it's kind of blurring the line there, obviously. I don't have them logged anymore. No, I used to back when we were messing with WoWP.io, but Can you show deaths? What, like on details? Oh, he had deaths at the end, I guess. So he ended up having 3 deaths total. So that's not great. But yeah, definitely better than the last time we did Key together, at least. But yeah, as you see, he hasn't really improved his situation. Still has multiple keys. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Just sign up to a 13, man. I guess like you just won't get in at 2,800. I don't know. But I'm actually kind of low-key glad that we didn't upgrade either of those because he really doesn't deserve it. Hey Griffin, welcome. It only really applies in AoE situations, which is what we're talking about, yeah. That dungeon is AoE situations. It's a very good comparison to the last one, which was a Priory, so actually that was a perfect comparison there. Toxic Metro throws key because bad fairy ward didn't deserve the upgrade. I would never do it, but secretly I root for it. I'm a huge opponent, I guess I would say. I'm a huge opponent of people skipping like that and getting carried into it. Oh yeah, so okay, hold on, Faxi. You gotta. I can't wait for you to see this comment. You're gonna go nuts. This is like one of the funnier comments I've seen on this channel. This one. Wait, now. Not that one either. What the fuck? It is this one. I pinned the comment. This is from John's video. So if you haven't seen it, the hunter's bow breaks or something. So we're commenting on something that happens at the beginning of the dungeon. He says, I'm gonna pull big and then we're going to Bloodlust. That's what John says. They don't Bloodlust and I am wiping to it. He says that's not a big pull. That's the normal 3-pack pull everyone does. The hunter was right to not use Bloodlust on the first pull of the dungeon. Okay. Stop trying to micromanage hunters. It's our ability, not yours. You play a noob class Blizzard doesn't trust with the lust. That's why we have it, not you. So I said Hunter was right about what specifically? Not wasting lust when it isn't needed. It's for big pulls, bosses, or wipe preventions, not a completely normal pull. So I said, gotcha. So in your opinion, it's better to use it only once in the time dungeon then if no pulls are suitable? Then his response is really confusing. He says, I think if you need a lust to make a timer and a 2, you're not really ready for a 2. This is a 10. We're reviewing a 10. But yeah, like any other buff, trinket, or whatever, you want to use them when it's most useful, and that means probably not wasting it on easy trash. He says you should be able to get at least 2 lusts in a mythic, regardless of when you use it. Okay. I said this is a 10. I assumed you were joking around at first, but if you were serious, you were just wrong about this. If you wait to lust a boss in this dungeon, you end up losing 1 whole use. Lust here, second boss, and final boss. You can actually get 4 in if you were super diligent, but that's not very valuable, especially this season. He says, I could be wrong, but if you lusted on trash in a raid, people would laugh at you. Isn't trash called trash because it's easy? And if it's not easy, it's because your group doesn't know how to focus fire a target. In which case, lust is making them worse, lazier players, not better players. Really, what you're supposed to do is focus fire and burst down the targets in deadliest to weakest order. Kind of seems like a lost art though. Everything just seems to be just AoE it now. I said the timer is why you lust as many times as possible. Very little content inside Mythic Plus is, oh, I spelled it wrong, is actually difficult enough to necessitate using it. But if you don't use it there, you lose 1, and that's slower. He says, well, my larger point is that wipes don't happen because of no lust. Wipes happen because of no focus fire. That's true, replying to me, saying, fair enough. Hunters do have a lot on their plate. This is the whole reason I'm reading this. Pay attention. He says, hunters do have a lot on their plate, FYI. You also need to have your pet active for lust. And the Mythic Plus dungeon starts you with your pet without your pet active. So you have to resummon it every time. Saying that they have a lot on their plate because they have to resummon their pet every dungeon. My reply? That does sound tough. Then other people start replying to him. What did John say? It's not even a matter of whether it's a big pull or not. Just because of the way the timing works, you need to lust the first pull regardless of size. Yeah. I just couldn't get over that. He's like, hunters have a lot on their plate. You need your pet active to lust as a BM hunter, and the Mythic Plus dungeon starts you without your pet active. Oh no, that's really tough. Holy shit, how do you guys get by? But yeah, the algorithm says people do lust on trash in a raid, and yeah, somebody else replied to that comment already saying that as a hunter you can actually reset bosses. What was that? That you could have the boss reset and it will reset lust, so you can just lust trash. I assumed he was joking when he said that, Socian. Blizzard doesn't trust you with lust, that's why we have it. Like, that's gotta be trolling, right? I can't be serious. But it's like really, I swear he's RPing. That's like the only thing that makes sense. Because it's like really bad trolling otherwise. If that guy plays anything, it has to be Hunter. But I think more likely he actually doesn't actually play the game. I think you're right, honestly. Screams classic player. I agree. I assume it was some kind of joke, but as a Hunter main, it's by far the easiest class, and even more so as BM, right? Calling trash the easiest part of the dungeon is admitting to him never tanking. Or just doing keys in general. Like, you have probably more deaths to trash than many bosses. Yeah, I saw the other comment. I don't even remember where it was, but... Can we do that? I don't think we can actually do that. Oh, yeah, we can do it now. I can't look at it that way, but... He did make a comment. Was it on this video, or was it on a different video? I don't know if he replied to that one. Let's see if I can find it. He isn't wrong about Mitchell playing a noob class. Death Knight doesn't have lust, so it has to be a noob class. Fair point. Hey Kamari, welcome. So hard to find them now. Used to be so easy. Used to be able to search for people's names. It shows 3 only though, and the 3 were all the ones from that chain. Like there's no way to scroll down or anything. Make sure to tell the hunter to focus fire important mobs. They have a lot on their plate and they could use the help. It used to be like it would show a different 3 every time I'd refresh. Let's try that. Nope. Click on this channel. Nope, not to click on. You need to play a lust class now. Oh wait, that's okay. I remember him saying that now. He was saying like your hunter has 0 score. I was like, brother, my hunter is not even max level. I bet I can just find that in the list of comments that have been left. It was last night, so it couldn't be that far. I think it's this comment string. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, but you play the noob class, dude. Maybe you forgot. And your hunter has a score of mythic 0. Or a mythic score of 0. Hunter's actually harder than you think, especially if healing is weak. We can't heal ourselves every blood strike. What? You should try mythics on your hunter. It's almost the exact opposite of Death Knight. No shit. That's why I don't play it. I said a new perspective on being carried? I doubt it. You said your mythic score on your hunter is 0. Anything you do on your hunter is automatically going to be a carry. You have to do what? An interrupt once in a while? You have 1 mechanic, dude. That should be a clue. I have more than 1 mechanic. I definitely have more than one mechanic. BM doesn't even press multi-shot anymore. Hunters are harder than you think. I mean, I guess he thinks I think they're actually like impossibly easy to play, but I don't know why he thinks that. I did not get brought up in the video at all. I did not comment on the ease of playing Hunter once in that video. He just takes offense to it because we're reviewing a Hunter negatively. That's all it is. One of the best self-heals in the game is on Hunter. Oh, really? Exhilaration? If he actually plays the game, then he is one of the people that will quit when they make a DPS meter part of the base UI. Why? Because he's going to see it. He saw himself in that clip and he didn't like it. Yep. Then there was like another comment where people were like, the guy's like, pro tip as a hunter, make sure you have a second bow. Your bow's gonna break a lot as a hunter. I was like, how is that a pro tip? Just have fucking repair bot. It's like, that's not a pro tip. Like what? You could just repair your bow whenever you want. My buddy's always messing with me saying Blood Death Knight is easy as well. They joke that I just walk into the packs and Death Strike. Oh, well, those people... No, I mean, they've never even played alongside them, apparently, because most people I talk to say it looks impossible. I constantly hear about how hard it looks to heal and play with. I guess it happens more as marksman because rapid fire counts as an auto attack. And you use rapid fire like hundreds of times a dungeon, so it's like thousands of auto attacks. Pro tip, unlock heirloom bowl. A bow, yeah. You remember that? That was legendary. As a peasant that hasn't managed to work his way up to an actual lust class in years, you don't have the qualifications to even judge a hunter's performance. Are you fucking serious, bro? Mortensen, thanks for sub. I think that's the predominant build now, Griffin, the no multi-shot thing. It's like... we didn't have a hunter in that group, but I guess no, they're all gone, but it never seems like multi-shots used anymore. I just have a habit of repairing after every hearth back to Dornagal. I hop on my mammoth and repair. Oh yeah. I'm not even sure when I do it, to be honest, but I guess I do it whenever I open a menu. I think Thomas is being sarcastic. I can't tell. It's a very interesting build. I don't know that there's any other specs in the game that do something like that, which is really cool. No multi-shot is better for timer, but multi-shot does more overall damage. Better for timer? What's that? I don't know what that means. Aren't you a blacksmith, Metro? You can repair for free. How? I could just keep reforging my armor or something? No multi-build is only for 4-piece. Yeah. It does more boss damage. Oh, I see. Max out your skill tree and use the hammer you craft. Oh yeah, I don't have that. What skill tree do you have to max out? This? Each armor? Oh, I see. Your Earthen Master's Hammer. Where is... Do I just not have that? I just never made that. Wait, does it go away after you make it? Or is it a one-time make? Obviously gotta be one time only, you have to make it. Anyone else remember when making an Evoker, Blizzard used to warn you it was a complex class? Really? I remember that on Death Knight, but I don't remember that on Evoker.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Wait, there's no reason to buy the expensive ones. You would be net positive if you had made this hammer as soon as you could. I bet, yeah. But then I would have to remember to use it, which I'm not gonna do. I gotta have to sit there and click it on every item. Why do so many streamers cover their chat? Because on Twitch you can actually get banned for something someone else said, which is so ridiculous.
My thanks.
So if you're in a chat and somebody's saying something racist, like on the screen, you as the streamer can get banned for that, even though it's not you saying it. Is mail armor under leatherworking or blacksmithing? Nowadays it's leatherworking. Back in the day it used to be blacksmithing. Alright, fuck that, we'll just sign up to that I guess. Something fun. Alright, let's go do the key with the guy whose best key for the dungeon is an out of time 10. Oh god, it gets worse. 6 is his best streets. We got another one of these. This is actually really happening a lot this season. Why do you only play Death Knight? Yeah, I'm not good enough to play anything else. Pretty much, TLDR. Hey Edwin, welcome. Finally got the last 12 time. Nice. Keep that shit up, bro. Like, what the fuck, man? Keep that up. Alright, we'll make that. Okay, so does it say, like, do I just have to know what I can use it for? I guess I just have to know. Okay, so we have belt, wrist. Is it like only these two, I guess, yeah. So just belt and wrist right now. And then weaponsmithing, but I'm not using, oh wait, yeah, no, I guess I am using the weapon, right? That's kind of pointless. That wasn't really worth buying all that money, all that stuff there. As a tank, I just ignored some dungeons first several weeks that I did not know path of. Oh, that's a huge mistake, yeah. Alright, let's go see what this guy's like. Yeah, definitely, Griffin definitely do higher keys. The key holder's IO, I don't even remember, but his highest key for some dungeons was a 6. 2558 it says. Then we got wait, hold on. Is this his friend? 2700. It's another guy who doesn't belong in here. They must be friends. You think it's a mistake? Oh, absolutely. Are you thinking like I'm the only person who looks at this as a negative? Yeah, that's right. The first few weeks is the time you're expected to figure that out. Well, but you gotta learn it. How do you do it? How do you play the game without learning it? Like, there's no option. There's no shortcuts, right? I mean, like, I think people are making a mistake by not learning it on the PTR. So that's how deep my opinions go on that. How good is the codex? I like it, yeah. That'll be my daily driver for the rest of the season. But I need to get the workshop trinket. I still don't have this season's version. I have Streets 14, just looked at a video of someone doing it. Oh yeah. And you were able to learn it that easily from one video? If so, then I don't know why you bothered not learning it in the beginning. Yeah, it's a common mistake that a lot of people fall into. Interesting group you got there, yep. I'd not mind the codex. I'm not a big fan of the trinket I'm using on Brew. Oh yeah. Routing is a large area for skill expression as a tank. Lots of example routes out there you can start with. Yep. They both have the Falls 13 timed, and they both have BR names on refugee servers. Oh yeah. Those are both Spanish or whatever, Portuguese.
The way forward opens.
So yeah, you're right.
And
They're
your
definitely friends.
fate
Good call.
entwines with mine.
Never forget my first time in the PTR. A bunch of template 60 characters trying Upper Blackrock Spire and MC. Oh really? Back in the early days, huh? Was that when they actually first added the PTR to the game? I remember there wasn't a PTR in the very beginning. And then I think it was the first time they ever added it was for BWL. I just realized the guy's a healer too, interesting. Well, the Death Knight's doing fine. I really don't like how instrumental play dungeon routing has become. Players will literally revolt if you pull something they don't deem correct. I haven't had it happen much recently, but yeah, it is frustrating.
Beware.
It was a bigger deal in some seasons than it is right now, I think. Low keys for me is a bad place to learn routing, to be honest, because you can get away with too much.
Beware.
The reason that low keys don't work for learning routing typically is because patrols and timers of things are going to be way different. So if you're trying to figure out where you should route in Bloodlust, it's oftentimes not going to work. But routing doesn't have anything to do with getting away with stuff. That's just upgrading the key. That's not a factor of the route, really. It's more of a factor of the success. But yeah, I mean, that's, yeah, I think, like I said, like PTR, get on the PTR before the season starts. Tons of people doing 12s on the PTR when it's all scaled. And you can just learn as much as you need to learn there. And then that first few days of the season, you're ready to go. And you can refine at that point, you know. What I mean is that I can pull a lot bigger packs. Yeah, but you just don't. Like, you just pull like you expect to pull later in the season and try to figure it out. Has anyone used the stamina absorb trinket from Delves? I have not, no. I've not used anything from Delves at any point. Other than the very beginning of season 1, I guess. Yeah, though it was a real problem, the routing thing, because of certain types of class damage profiles in Shadowlands. But since then, it's not been bad. PTR surely is great. I'm just not motivated enough. I got motivated enough. Gotcha. Well, at the end of the day, if it's not holding you back, I guess there's nothing to really talk about. I thought you were bringing it up because you were saying it was holding you back. That's why I reacted the way I did. I'm not sure why it was brought up at the end of the day, but if it's not holding you back, then no worries. Alpha should be any day now, right? I don't know. Maybe. I'm kind of hoping it's not going to be. I really... you know, I'm not going to be able to get in early, so... I always hate those first few days of Alpha when everybody else gets in and I'm just in here not able to play. The mage is sleeping, is that right? How could you tell you seeing Z's float? Is that what you're saying? I get in typically day 1 or 2. Why? How? You know somebody who works there or something? I brought it up because you said that there are somehow many players who have some high keys done. Oh yeah. I remember now. But that's not the case though. These guys don't, that's not really... I don't know, I'm not even remembering what was originally said by you either, but... I don't think that these people are that. I think they just started late altogether. And they just got boosted through a, like a, they just boosted one key up and that's where they're at. Friends and family, gotcha. Well, if you're looking for any more family, I'm willing to be adopted. I'm not a very good friend, frankly, but I can definitely be a family member. I have lots of experience. In Season 3 of Dragonflight, I went in the PTR and went Ataldazar left side, got flamed. First week, got flamed even more. Then a few weeks into the season, everyone realized left was better. Oh yeah. That was something that happened in BFA, so it's bad luck. I think you play with people who don't know what they're commenting on, I think. Just a friend with a Hearthstone engineer. Oh yeah. What, he makes a spell that like returns you to your in location? That's kind of cool. Beware. That's old school. That was like, that's been in the game probably since day 1. If they said in a few weeks, I'm guessing that means next week. Hopefully next week, yeah. I thought Arcane was more single target. I don't know anything about it, but we've seen Arcane top the overall, so I'm not sure why some do and some don't, but... The disparity in skill level for Arcane mages is even bigger this season because they play Sun Fury now. Oh, really? Arcane is just hard to play. Oh, yeah. It looks fucking awesome, though. Frost and Arcane looks so goddamn cool visually. That, like, splitting a Frost Firebolt as Frost is, like, the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen. When you see 3 Frost Firebolts shooting out, I just want to play that spec. Beware. He needs that evocation shout macro. Oh yeah, do you remember that? You might be right. Sad fire mages will never be super good. Yeah, I'm not sure why, but... AoE is a zero-sum game. Frost and Ret are bursting the mobs before Arcane can get to the big damage. Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with that on this level. Maybe on lower key levels or something, but just because they're bursting the mobs quickly does not mean they're dying within seconds of them bursting them. Yeah, he's doing good single target at least. Yep.
Beware.
I moved to the other side of the boss, guys. We're just gonna like CC them enough that it never mattered.
Beware.
Off yourself in game. Why? You can just res. That doesn't do anything. Boss only eats ads in his red circles. Yep, and that guy was on the other side of the red circles.
Beware.
Okay, so they're getting in.
Beware.
What meds does Danny have to take? Fight makes me glad A-Bomb Limb is gone. I can only imagine.
Beware. Intruders. Find them. Beware.
You just copy pasted your name. I thought you were replying to somebody with an extremely similar name to you for a second there, but I had to read it twice. To be honest, I am now not taking boss too close to the ads because this happens a lot. Yeah, in season 1 I never did it because I didn't think it was worth it, but now that the keys are this tight, it feels like we have to. People just have to do it right and move on. The last position was asking for ads to be in though. That was the only place that was stand, right? People just have to stand elsewhere. They didn't even try. I mean, they didn't even try to move it. Those guys, 2 of those guys just stood underneath the red reticle or whatever the entire time. Alright, where are we at? Oh, perfect. Patrols here, very friendly.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
How do you not take it personally when, I guess, someone calls you bad? You didn't time out priority 12 due to just bad defense use, and they call me a bad healer. I mean, the truth of it is what you need to assess. Like, are you a bad healer? Is he right to call you that? Oftentimes the answer is no. If the answer is yes, then it's something you need to learn from and improve on. There's no real need for emotions. It's just like, doesn't matter. If you suck, then you need to get better at it, and other people are going to call you out of that, and that's hopefully just going to be an incentive for you to get better at it quicker. And if they're wrong, then they're fucking idiots, so who gives a shit what an idiot says? I don't care what some person who has no idea what they're talking about is saying about what I'm saying, or what I'm doing. The problem is when you let the two mix. Like, for example, if you know that you could do something better, but you refuse to do it, and somebody says something about that, you need to know where the line is, you know? Like, I guess what we just had happen was a good example. I got criticized for standing too close to the ad, which I could have moved the boss all the way to the other side of the platform to make sure it didn't happen, and probably honestly was the right call because the boss was about to die. It wasn't that close, but it probably would have been a better decision. But instead I wanted to test these guys to see if they had figured it out yet, and they didn't. So getting criticized for that doesn't bother me because I did it on purpose and I knew exactly what I was doing, and they didn't, you know? So even though the mistake could be attributed to me, I'm fine with that mistake being attributed to me because they also made a mistake that they need to learn from. The line gets squirrely at times, but you have to be able to assess it and determine when it's something you need to work on, when it's something you don't need to work on, and when the people are simply wrong. It would be difficult to manage that, but over years of play, you'll get better at it. I think this dungeon hugely favors funnel classes. Oh yeah. I guess, yeah, I could see why you would say that. What hits worse, bad tank or bad streamer? Bad streamer is, there's like no, that's not how it works. There's no metrics for that. No score for streaming, you know? But I don't think there's many people out there reading every comment that gets left on their channel. So I don't think anybody can validly criticize me for that. Dragonflight was a vibe. War Within feels soulless, I see. Thanks for letting me know. There are metrics for bad streamers. They die or go to jail on kick.
Incompetent drones. I will end you myself. Beware.
I'm not really sure what like a bad streamer would be. Just I don't like your content. Oh, alright, sorry about that. Good luck finding something you do like.
Beware.
Dragonflight was more exciting. They introduced dragon riding. Dragonflight set up a lot of what the War Within does, but I think that, and people do that with BFA and Legion all the time too. Legion set up all these great ideas, and then BFA capitalized on them further. But people give all the credit to Legion and not BFA. Rampage Jackson Kid is a bad streamer. Yeah, I still don't know what to think about that. That guy was out of the hospital within like a week and a half. He didn't even have a fucking black eye. Like what? Are we sure this is real? I'm thinking it might not have been real. What's going on right now? Anyone boiling it down to one person being bad doesn't have the ability to see the entire picture? Right, that's actually 100% true, yeah. Yeah, that's 100% true. In that case, you know, we don't know exactly what happened. I try not to comment on this kind of thing because I need to see footage of it to really give an opinion on it. But if we're assuming that like the majority of people who do this kind of thing are just those people who are like kind of looking for somebody else's mistake to fault, then those people are zero, like they have zero credibility, because what they're saying is, it's like, it's just not a relative or a relevant critique. Like, I don't care if you think I made a mistake. Everybody else also made mistakes. You know what I mean? It's just like there's too many other important things going on in the dungeon to just boil it down to one player. Just the story. I'm surprised anybody cares about the story. Are you serious? This like whole expansion series is about the story, right? Yeah, the story's gotten really interesting recently. The whole concept of the Worldful Saga is about the story, so definitely not sure how you can see people don't care about it. Pretty obvious. It's like the main feature of the expansion, right? There's people who just play the game to experience the story. Yeah, and then there's opposite too. Like, I mean, for years I didn't give a fuck about it. I mean, honestly, I kind of still don't, but it's just so good you have to care about it. Like, it's just that good. Like, I get glimpses of it, and I'm just thinking, like, man, I wish I cared more about this, you know? I skip every cutscene and I've read 0 lines of quest. I love Mythic Plus with the boys. That's it. And what are you gonna do when those boys don't exist? That was how I used to be. But once those boys didn't exist, it was like, oh shit, what am I doing now? Start diversifying before it happens is my recommendation. Your IRL friends all gonna play the game for the rest of their lives. Can you recap it real quick? Me? No, I'm definitely not the right person to ask for that. Wait, were you guys talking about Mythic Plus earlier because of the survey that went out? Yeah, why? What do you mean? Weren't you here for that? Most people quit WoW before they die, I'd imagine. I was here for the end of it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're revamping the conversation about solo queue, but basically the same conversation we had months ago. Uh-oh. I'm just here to do keys and I enjoy the gameplay. If I want to care about the story or roleplay, I'll go play Classic. Gotcha. I wasn't aware of the survey that went out. Oh, yeah, you just heard about it. Got it. Yeah, that's how it kept, that's why it kept getting brought up. And if you didn't hear that, then you probably didn't hear what I said, because I got that same survey back in the beginning of, like, it was the pre-patch, I think, before this expansion launched that I got it. So it seems interesting that they keep adding more and more people to this conversation with these surveys over a long period of time, you know? Gaming is my bar. I don't go out besides to golf. We all hop on and run keys. Nice. We have all played for 8 years. If they keep going, I keep going. If they give up, I'm out too. Oh, okay. So you have like no interest in WoW itself. It's just the people you play with. Oh, Shadowlands. I really like Shadowlands story, yeah. I just got 2.5k in Mythic Plus. Love the feel of Frost at the moment. Nice. Keep pushing. Wait, why am I in a 14 gambit? What? Not me to sign up for that. Must have clicked the wrong key. Oh, wait. Was it because the Demon Hunter had the lever thing? Is that why I signed up? Where'd that guy go? Is he gone? I probably should just do something to try to change my key at this point, though. Mythic Plus and Buddies. Anything outside that I have not cared about. I can't tell you anything we're doing story-wise. Gotcha. For some reason in WoW community, there's this infectious meta that everyone is following for everything, like what classes to play, what expansions were great. It's like almost dogmatic, right? I agree with that. Really weird. There's like very few people who seem to be able to think for themselves anymore in this game. Are keys competitive? Yes. Wait. I'm confused. Are keys competitive, or do people generally hit a wall and level out? Yeah, the answer to both questions is yes. Which of the survey suggestions did you think was best? But what? I didn't actually read every single one. Should we take a look at it real quick? Based on your experience with pre-made group finder dungeon groups, how interested would you be in each of the following changes to pre-made group finder? Group finder can automatically form a group for you based on the criteria you set as a group leader. Group leader key is resilient, protected from depletion for the first group they lead each week. Oh, that's interesting. Group leaders receive additional crest after the completion of the dungeon. Group leaders receive additional valor stones after the completion of the dungeon. Group finder will recommend players with a similar skill level to you as a group leader. And Group Finder will recommend players with similar playstyles or goals. Oh, okay. So you know what? I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I did not read all of that. I saw this and thought it was what I thought it was, but it was not. I got a much more specific survey about solo queue only. It was like 15 minutes of questions about my thoughts on Mythic Plus solo queue. That was before the expansion came out. So I didn't even read all those. That's an interesting idea. So that actually may tell you that they are not interested in doing a solo queue. I don't know why that person is jumping to that conclusion based on those questions. I guess literally just from the first one, Group Finder can automatically form a group based on you, but that's not what a solo queue is, so. But yeah, the idea of the group leader's key is resilient for the first group that you lead each week. That's just like kind of not enough, but it's an interesting idea. Why would the group leader get anything for being the group leader? I think right now with the keystone system, it's probably incentivized. They're trying to incentivize people to list more keys. Because as you see, sometimes we sign up to like one key at a time. That's how few keys there are. Plus, I think it's also a good idea to convince people to do it just because then they'll realize that they should have been doing it the whole time. The group leader would be the key holder. I mean, almost certainly, yeah. I assume that's what they're talking about. I mean, it doesn't have to be like if you are the group leader and you have a friend who's the key holder. But I assume that's what they're talking about. But yeah, you see all the time where people are like, I can't get in the key, you know? But so if you convince those people to do their own key, they might want to keep doing it. Too much risk of getting a group of donkeys and ruining your key? I mean, it's the same risk as you joining somebody else's key, right? Somebody has to do it, that's the problem. If 0 people ever listed their own key, there would never be a Mythic Plus dungeon, so somebody has to do it. And so obviously there's already incentives in that. Just by saying that out loud, you know there's already incentives. So Blizzard might think there might need to be more incentives for whatever reason. I definitely prefer to be able to choose who I bring to my own key. Yeah, there you go. Changing system to convince some people of something does not sound right. What do you mean? That's like how everything works in the game. You will always have that risk if you play with 4 other people. Yep. You also have more control over variables by starting your own key in terms of item level, rating, class. Yep. You don't have to invite Ragnaros players if you don't want. I mostly run my key, and I'd rather wait 15 minutes for a proper group than just invite the first 4 people to queue and send it. Gotcha. People need to understand failure is part of pugging. If I was in my own way until I stopped caring and listed my own key. Yeah, there you go. It's a good example. I'm super in favor of solo queue. I see almost no downside to it. Yeah, now that I've read those though, I don't like. Why did this person think that there's a solo queue based on that? That is not a solo queue. That's the complete opposite of a solo queue. It's just like AI assisted group forming, basically. They're not doing anything. Nothing's been announced. It's just speculation that seems to be confusing based on this conversation. If they're asking whether I want more rewards for something I'm already doing, my answer is yes. Just timed 15 Gambit. Nice, congrats. What would you say is the hardest dungeon for tanks right now? Maybe Priory? I don't know. Hard to say. I honestly haven't ran into a lot of consistent problems. It's usually just like 1 or 2 pulls here and there. Like this pull is really hard. And then the rest of the dungeon, well, this and the second pull are really hard, and then the rest of the dungeon I don't do anything.
Beware.
I don't care about a system that would be for low keys, since low keys are not fun anyway. Yeah, no, this would be for all keys. It sounds like I don't know what they're even thinking about there, but I don't think it's. I don't know why the person immediately jumped to thinking it was about solo queue, but that does not sound like solo queue to me. When I read my own key, it's usually way better than if I joined the Pug as solo. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think there's like an idea out there that there's some people that are just like making wildly bad groups. But I think the truth mostly is that people just have opinions that aren't going to match up. So like for me, one of my opinions that doesn't match up super well with the community is that like I'd rather take, okay, cool. I'd rather take people not like that person. No, that's definitely everyone's going to agree with that. I'd rather take like bulky classes no matter what than like just whatever is looked at as meta. And I say that because I'm under the impression that a bulky class will make a mistake and survive it on average more than the opposite. But there's no, like, I don't have like actual evidence of that, you know what I mean? So it's kind of just my opinion on it. And other people don't agree. They'd rather take people who are like the highest theoretical DPS and just assume they're gonna figure it out. Are Warlocks and Demon Hunters bulky? Yes, definitely. Those would be two that I would say are the bulkiest. But this season it's a little different, so I run Deathbringer obscurely. Welcome back. I wouldn't make a difference for low keys, but not being able to choose a group for high keys would definitely be a detriment. Obviously, I think it's that the way that it reads is it's just like it's literally just like AI assisted group forming. It's not something that every single person would be subjected to. It would just be if you want that option, you could use it. What about Feral? I would not say Feral, but maybe. Historically, Balanced Druid has been very bulky. Rogue is bulky too. They're pretty good. They're like kind of like the benchmark, I feel like. If you're above Rogue, then you're really good, and if you're below Rogue, then you're not great. The problem with Rogue is they're not passively bulky. It's all through different like stops and different CDs and stuff. I thought solo queue will save PvP with solo BG and shuffle, but people started selling rated BG losing and letting other team win. Blizzard's doing nothing about it. Oh really, that's sad. That's definitely against the rules. Not encouraging to hear that they're doing nothing. But then again, it's PvP, like who the fuck even cares? There's like 10 people who will probably do it. PvP is shot. There's a group of win traders called the Cabal that control who gets PvP tiles every season. That's sad. They should just call it quits on PvP, honestly, if you ask me. Should have been focused on that architect. That was not a good idea. I watched one of your streams recording on the background and you talked about how AI was disappointing, and I remember how I was saying the exact same thing some months ago. Oh yeah. Yeah, I ran into some really big issues with AI when I was trying to rely on it for stuff. I don't think this splitting the player base thing is as transparent as, like, it's not as obvious as you make it sound like it is, because there's a lot of people who have felt pushed out by the way Pugging Mythic Plus works, even though they shouldn't, like, they should be able to solve their own problems, but they just refuse to. But I think it would actually bring a lot more people back to Mythic plus Pugging if there was a solo queue, unfortunately. It shouldn't be the case, but it is, so. In terms of splitting the player base that we already have, I don't think that's relevant because they would be adding a lot more players as well. It would depend on class tuning. No reason they can't make it so every class can reach the highest possible key level. I think it would actually be really good because you'd see the truth of it in solo queue. There wouldn't be this like, oh, we're only picking Rep Pally or whatever, you know? You'd have to play with everybody, so like the actual best and highest skilled players would rise to the top regardless of their class. I think if they did a solo queue, it would not be a key level system at all, though. It would be a totally different system. More like a PvP scoring system, I think. I feel like the average person who is frustrated with Mythic Plus or scared to join a group won't be brought back by a solo queue system. I've spoken to a lot of people over the years who said that they would come back or play only if a solo queue existed, so we might be thinking of two different groups maybe or something, but yeah, this is a hot topic around here. We've talked about this for years now, the solo queue idea, or the automated queue in general besides Mythic Plus solo queue. I think really the real criticism of those players is that they're probably lying. They say things that they don't actually mean in reality. Because they won't fix their own problems, they'll just find some new issue with the game anyway, regardless of what they got. Like some great majority of complainers in this game could solve their own problem by just trying something different, but they won't do it. And then Blizzard often listens to those people. And then when they get what they want, they're still unhappy anyway, so. I know people who do it with solo queue. They currently only queue up for heroic dungeons because they don't like the idea of forming groups through LFG. Yep. Yeah, I know a lot. I've heard a lot of people suggest that. I'm desperate for a solo queue system. I have a legion of alts I want to play, but I pick an off-meta class I'm seeing in queue all day. Well, if we're talking about low keys, you can just do your own, right? So that's the problem, like at its heart. So you're still going to be staying in queue all day. There's not suddenly going to be an instant queue because you're playing a character that, you know what I mean? It might be easier to get on certain characters in certain score situations, but it's still going to be long queues. Holy shit. What the fuck? Every bomb in one cluster. And I think that's missing them. Yeah, I missed one. It sucks. I feel like the novelty will make it interesting. Then people will realize they're getting thrown into groups with no choice. Yeah, but like I said, most of those people don't choose. Like they have no choice anyway because they don't try to do their own key. Their choice is somebody invited them. That was their choice. But I think one or the other people who say that are likely not really gonna actually care about what happens. They're just gonna lie about saying it, and then they're like vapidly complaining about it, and then once the solution is levied for them, they still won't care. I hope they let partial groups queue or do something like LFG. I don't know how they would do it, but I don't know why it's even being discussed, because that's not what that survey says at all. That is not the survey that I got about solo queue months ago. You're like number 36 Blood Death Knight on Murloc? What, in the world you mean? Yeah, very few people playing Blood this season, it's sad. It's like people just can't help but chase me when I move this boss. I tried to join 10 but was instantly declined, so I asked why. The reason was, and they said I'm not meta and we want a smooth run. Oh yeah. What do you think it would take for you to re-roll? Brain damage or something, probably, like car crash? Personality disorder? Just got back. How are the keys going? Not too bad, but we're kind of not really able to find keys we need for score right now, so we're just doing anything. Also, the solo queue thing would be so bad as long as you could sign up for groups, not having to choose the other one. Not having to choose one or the other. I'm not gonna make that, right? Oh, we did make it. Probably wouldn't want to group with those kind of people in the first place, so yeah.
Beware.
You're nuts. People play what they like, not metaphor switch to Brewmaster. I know in Midnight I'm gonna play Vengeance and Devour Demon Hunter. I'm interested in Range Demon Hunter. Nice, yeah, it actually sounds interesting. I'll definitely be checking it out at some point. I really liked when I played Dev to level when we did the Ogvoker thing, and it was really fun, so any new spec is always interesting. Because you know they have to like ratchet it up a notch, you know? Like there always needs to be some crazy new shit to get people to care about it. Imagine joining solo queue and if it's like old League of Legends, someone sees it's not their wanted comp and, well yeah, no, they would not be allowed to do that, obviously. They're not going to make the system and allow people to do that. That'd be ridiculous. Like that's the one reason why they should do solo queue, I think like universally, is because there would be able to be more rules about leaving and penalties and all that. That's like the biggest, that was the reason that I was sure they were going to do a solo queue from the get-go, because that tide of we need you know, and we talked about resilient keys as well before they announced that, and that's in that video too. Like this tide of I don't want my key to go downward, I don't like levers, I want more incentives to list my key, all this stuff. It seemed like a tide of arguments that were all pointing towards solo queue, but they handled them differently, I guess, since so maybe I misread the situation at the time. But yeah, the good thing about solo queue is that there would be strict rules about when you can and can't leave, and there would be no like that. It would be like in PvP, you know, if you go AFK you get like a timer, and if you don't attack within that timer you get penalized. I'm just happy I can play two-handed Frost Death Knight. Oh yeah, is that powerful now? I have a feeling it's gonna be like broken, like when Demon Hunter was originally brought in, like Death Knight when it was new, and Evoker when they were new. Evoker was not broken. That was actually the worst, like balance-wise, any new class in spec I've ever been.
I'm gonna teach you a lesson. You don't care.
Preservation was pretty broken when it came out. Oh yeah. I think it was above average, but I wouldn't say broken. Like Death Knight was like actually the strongest spec, right? Like everything was overpowered. Same thing with Brewmaster and I think Windwalker even maybe. In the past, it was assumed that Blizzard did this on purpose, sneakily on purpose, because they knew if it was overpowered, there'd be more eyes on it and it would sell more expansion tickets kind of thing, you know? But it doesn't seem like it. I think it was probably just bad design, bad tuning. I miss early AUG. Seeing that raid of what, 6 AUGs and the rest of Warlocks and Mages. But didn't they go even further than that? At one point there was like, it was like the Wild West, like you would get a benefit from every single AUG in raids. They changed that pretty quickly, but what was that called? Closest Clutch Mates or whatever? Before that got added, it was like you could have 24 AUGs and one tank and they would just solo everything. Preservation was tuned with the assumption that you won't be hitting anybody all the time. So whenever they were able to hit everybody, they were way too strong. Oh, really? I don't miss AUG at all. They should just rework it into a normal DPS spec. That's my thoughts too, yeah. Forget that. Rogue needs a bard spec. Rogue needs a bard spec? Those two things do not seem to go together. If anything, I was hoping Rogue was going to get like an archery, like a more like a, I don't even know what you would call it, but like a spec that has more bow use, range spells. And I guess that was ultimately what Outlaw became, though, I guess. There have been issues with the stream more often recently. Any idea what's causing it? Why was it bad again? No, I have no idea what's causing it, unfortunately. I think the internet is just, like, I need to have the internet looked at, but don't have time to take a day off of streaming or whatever else to get it done, and don't have time to pay for their bullshit because they end up coming out and not fixing anything half the time. Rogue should have a rogue spec, oh yeah. Bard was a sub-spec for Rogue and Rift. Oh, I don't know. Is it a sub-spec? I thought it sounded like a new class. It wouldn't be a sub-spec of anything that's currently in the game, no way. Haven't caught a stream since Shadowlands. Pepper, welcome. Glad to have you back. What have you been up to all this time? That's a long time. You traveled to Mars? What the fuck? And you've been gone this long? Whoa. That's cool. No, they didn't say that. That'd be cool though if they said that. Yeah, I just got back from my moon mission. You get that 15 hauls yet? No, we haven't tried it very often. I think we only did it twice or something. Trying to work on other 15s, but we can't get into any, and my key is still hauls 14 now, so I'm going to try to get mine changed into something we can push into a 15 and keep trying that. Is there life on Mars? I don't know. What would the ping be like on Mars? Oh, it would be terrible. Worse than Oceanic. There'd be groups all the time that would just say Mars. 15 Floodgate Mars. Are you okay with Mars ping? I'm gonna have to be, right? I just lost my spark for WoW and Dragonflight, but I'm back for the last patch of the expansion. Nice. Well, good. If you have any questions or need anything from me, let me know. Otherwise, glad to see you again. David Bowie, yeah, good musician. I enjoyed his music.
Beware. Beware.
It would take a good while to just open your vault each week in the Mars region. Oh yeah, because the lag, you mean?
Beware. Beware. Beware.
There's a Starman waiting in the sky. He'd love to come and see us, but he's scared he'll blow our minds. Wait, who is it? Is you talking about this pepper person? Is that what you mean? I don't know about that. A little presumptuous, but I get your point. That's another David Bowie song. Whoa, he's got a lot of songs about Mars. What the fuck? 0 a.m. Is that a time? I am remembering it wrong, or did Bone Storm used to be like little NPC that yelled Bone Storm? What, you mean the visuals? No, I don't think it ever had a different visual than this. The Martian with Matt Damon was one of my favorite movies. Yeah, I remember seeing that film. That's the one with Matt Damon, right? The Martian with Matt Damon. Yeah, I think that's the one I'm thinking of. There's a Marigar pet that yells that, yep. There's a battle pet off the first boss of ICC that does that. That's what he's referring to, right? Oh, I misread it, totally. I misread it. He says, or did Bone Storm... No, I didn't misread it. Or did Bone Storm used to be like a little NPC that yelled Bone Storm? I assume... Well, maybe I did... I don't know. Is he saying... It used to be like that pet? I don't know what he's saying. He's a cute little voice and shouts Bone Storm. He's kind of cute, actually. Playing survival in Floodgate feels amazing. Love this dungeon so much. Oh, yeah. Talking about ICC, I need to do my Shadowmourne quest. Nice. Spook Rosa says, love your vids, bro. Well, I love your comments. So guess what? We have that in common. We're a perfect match. You and I. Boner Storm, according to the Demon Hunter from yesterday. I don't remember that guy. I can recite Lady Deathwhisperer's speech word for word. Let's hear it. Well, actually, just go ahead and record you saying it and then send that over. We'll react to it.
Beware.
The guy who's talking about survival, his name is Dark Lurker IRL. Holy shit. That's edgy. I wonder why he's playing survival.
Beware.
I think I'm getting the pet and the actual spell mixed up, perhaps. Yeah, there was never... I don't think there was ever a different animation. It's a Dark Souls 2 boss name. Oh, okay, yeah. Dark Souls 2 I never played a lot of, unfortunately. Or I did, but I didn't, like, get very far in it. That's the only one that I didn't play a lot.
Beware.
You have found yourself here because you are among the few gifted with true vision in a world cursed with blindness. About the stream, you think? I appreciate you saying that. I don't know if I would go that far, but... I do agree that there's a lot of people who just got the blinders on and just listening to what other people are telling them about the game. Hey, Telomere, welcome. Dark Souls 2 is trash. Yeah, it's not as good as the other ones, I agree. But it's got some interesting story and stuff to it. Like, I did enjoy, like, the concept of it. Elden Ring is just too good, though. I really like Dark Souls 3, but Elden Ring just does everything better. Sorry, that's the first line of the Lady Death Whisperer speech? Yeah, I know, I was joking around. Had a hostage situation with the key yesterday. Oh, yeah? What was there, like... What were the demands that were asked?
Beware.
No, no interest in Night Rain. I'm still waiting to be able to...
Just found your channel, been watching your streams every day since. Love the content.
Well, that's very generous of you, man. Thank you very much for that. And I'm glad that you enjoyed the channel that much, that you've enjoyed it. I enjoyed it enough to donate. If you have any questions or anything like that, let me know. But right on cue, I was just about to say that I am waiting so I can afford to buy the expansion for the Elden Ring expansion for the game, because the mod that I was playing for it only works with the expansion, but I'm like nowhere near to the point where I would want to play the expansion. I may never get to that point, considering I'd probably only play it like a few hours a week, and it's not, I can't justify spending $40 on it. Hopefully it'll eventually go on sale, but But yeah, I would really like to play some more Elden Ring. I was really enjoying it before the expansion came out with the mod. The mod is like probably the best actual mod for any game I've ever seen. It's called Convergence. It's like a whole new game basically. Well, it really, really doubles down on like the actual RPG elements of the game, and that's why I like it so much. Are you trying to re-roll your key? Yep. We failed first boss of Aldani, and the guy tried to surrender. We didn't, and went full AFK saying he's going to watch a movie on a second screen. Oh yeah, that would have been a good one to record and send in. We're really trying to get as much evidence of those people as possible so we can make, like, you know, so we can expose that behavior. And try to raise awareness around the people and the behavior not being okay. Thanks for becoming a member. Oh, that's not good.
Metro, what do you think is
agree.
the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot for becoming a member after all this time.
Beware.
Aegea as well, welcome. Pepper in the Vamp Blood, spicy, spicy. Oh yeah. Big fan of pepper, both the chatter and the spice. And pudding, I guess they forgot to put the NG on the end of their name, but I also do like pudding. The festival I went to this weekend, they had a tent or whatever dedicated purely to pudding, but I didn't get any. Have you played with any players with the Lyra tag yet? No, I guess not, right?
Beware.
Oh my god, man. See, this sucks so bad, dude. Do this whole dungeon and people quit right at the fucking end, man. I really hate this. I know you had merch a while ago. Nah, it didn't really like pan out. Why'd they quit? Because they're fucking idiots and didn't realize the key had been over for like 30 minutes? I have no idea. I mean, I don't know what else to say about that. Like, the timer had been over for like 2 bosses basically. And then they just quit then. It's like, what? Why did you call yourself a bad friend? I don't know. I was just mostly joking. I rarely, if ever, see any leavers. Is the mark just really generous? No, I just don't think anybody leaves. Like, I've not had anybody leave a key. With all these disbands, how many we have now? 52 disbanded keys, and there's only been 1 person who left. Well, don't forget the first week it didn't exist. So I don't know how many since then. But 52 total, and I guess we would say 2, because I remember the first week we did have 1. 2 people who left without it being consensual, you know? It's just like I think people literally get like tricked, I think. Like, oh, voted, oh yeah, we vote no. Or vote yes, you know? It's like they don't even think about it. It's like, we're 4 minutes, like we're the second to last pack. Why don't we just finish this? Yeah, that was the one guy, the priest, yeah. Sometimes people have garbanzo bean personalities. On the other hand, I only had 2 to 3 runs where vote failed. Yeah, that's what I was saying, yeah. It's almost always a success. Or if it's not a success, everybody just doesn't care and they continue. Tried Dawnbreaker 15 yesterday. Healer couldn't keep up on the first boss. Jumped off the ship and Alt F forward. Sounds like a go into review. Yeah, definitely gotta start recording them. Once you get used to it, you'll never look back. I forgot about this goal system, right? We haven't looked at this in a while. Have you tried playing your own key with one viewer voting no to see what would happen? No, I honestly don't even really want to do that, man, because it's just going to be like fights and arguments the whole time. Like, I don't know. I'm like actually not even looking forward to doing my own key right now. Started giving my Resto Druid 2 days ago. Already 703. Wow. Must be nice. Four said as well. Got a piece from the vault and one from raid. Holy shit. Hey Metro, how many video submissions do you usually get in a day roughly? Oh, I don't think it's... There's like many days with 0, so I have no idea. Although I don't know actually. Looking back the last few weeks, it looks like there's at least one a day. There was only one on August 28th, and I actually made a video on that one. But yeah, I guess many a day, yeah, sometimes. There's a crazy Delph healer trinket going around. It's doing my top healing every boss. Top healing? Oh, really? Is that, like, helpful? Or what does that help you with? Maybe focus more on damage?
5.
Forums are on fire with posts about people dodging lever mark by AFK or just malicious compliance. Yeah. Sadly, I think most of those are false. But you never know, I guess. Where have we seen this story before? Resto Druid dies before all the mobs get to me in Bloodgate. Did you pre-order Midnight already? Oh yeah, I got it the second I could. And Bjork actually donated to get it, basically. Healers still don't know to not heal tanks as a gather, especially Druid, because they can just go stealth. Anyone who calls Hellstone cookies should be instantly kicked. Why?
Beware.
Two deaths from the same guy and trash battle res. Yeah, this key's going places already.
Beware.
I call them cookies. Oh well, you're done. That's it for us. Together. Do you think Blizzard is tracking all the Alt F4 penalty dodges to ban at a later date? I would hope so, but obviously I can't be sure. That's why I'm going to just do the best I can to help raise awareness around these people. So even if they're not, social pressure and punishment comes that way, you know? Lock Rock or cookies is my go-to. Oh yeah. Did you see there was almost 1 million keys completed last week? I saw that post, yeah. Is that like way higher than normal? I always wish for everyone with the deserter mark in LFG and say naughty naughty. Oh god. What do you do if someone steals your dungeon group? Record it and send it in. Survival, live and die with the 4-piece right now. Still talking about survival. Every season there's a rated best in slot trinket that I don't get until Turbo Boost, so yeah. Brixton, what's up? How long you been here? I didn't even see you. Nice little swaggy portal there, that's nice.
Beware. Beware.
You catalyze a piece of gear into tier every week, or you get in your vault. Even delves can give tier, yep. Wait, I missed a comment, I guess. Oh, Blizzard need to add tier sets from Mythic Plus. Oh my god. Yeah, they have it.
Beware.
Is that a fire mage? Oh yeah, wow, first fire mage.
Beware.
You mean like you would want tier to come from actual completion of dungeons, not just a vault? I think that would be too powerful, unfortunately. They have to control like specific things that are too powerful coming from Mythic Plus, because then raiders would just blitz through it and get it there. I wouldn't say it's super fast to get it, it's just through Mythic Plus only, but it's definitely not too bad. A couple weeks you'll have it for sure. Not like the old days, where there was no Mythic Plus.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
What week is it? You should almost have enough catalyst charges to get 4-piece. Yeah, you should. Yeah, it's week 4. Bring back the garrison mission tables. Next week should be 4 charges, yep. Hot take, there's a chance the piece turns into a tier piece at the end of a dungeon, like Titan Forging. That'd be kind of cool, actually, yeah. Uh-oh. Why is it always druids, huh? I don't think Titan Forging was inherently bad. No, I think it was great. This guy can't not send this shit, huh? Okay, hold on. Let's just take a look real quick before we reply to him on that. Oh. Guy's confused about what was happening there. He was blaming me. I wasn't blaming him. Let's see him die here. Or where is he? I'm not even really sure what he dies to. First of all, let's try to figure out what mob hits him. How many keys do you think you have bricked because you were reading chat? I think none, but there's probably a couple out there, I guess. What is this going? What is going on over here? That's like pets or something? I don't know what that is. Is this the guy? Yeah, that's the guy. So he gets meleeed by the Shredinator before it gets to me. Yep, now he just moves closer to the Shredinator. Tale as old as time. Not allowed to whisper him. I never stand on top of a tank as a range. I'm a mage, but I don't think it changes for healers. Yeah, I don't know what these people... I mean, I don't know how this doesn't happen more than once to these people. Do you ever report after they block you? No, because then I might not see them again. I'd rather see them again so we can continue to showcase their behavior. I mean, if you do that on the first pull of the dungeon and complain, you just fucking suck dick at your class. Like, that's all there is to it. You gotta at least give somebody the benefit of the doubt before you get agitated by it. It's just really shitty. People just don't have any, like, ability to control their emotions anymore. I went to the bathroom and the key is done. That key was done on the first pull, pretty much. It's hilarious that he blames you for not knowing your class when he was talking hots out. That's what I mean. Like it's like Brother, you could have prevented this in multiple ways. Like, what are you talking about? You have literally 3 different tools in your kit to prevent this issue, and you just didn't do any of them. So, even if you think I should have had threat within 1 second of the pack being aggroed, you still should not die to melees as the healer. That's your job, to not die to melees as a healer, right? Or do you expect to heal people while you're dead? No, there's no way he Shadow Meld it. I know that for a fact. Because the mobs never switched targets. They were on him the whole time.
Confrontation detected. Fanatics are...
Every player should at least try a melee DPS. It teaches you so much. Oh, really? Like what? How to argue with other people. Leave as a constant scare for my competent melee DPS, for any competent melee DPS. You mean like getting killed by something? You couldn't pay me enough to play melee? I'd rather drink powdered glass. Powdered glass? What the fuck? I learned I should never be at melee range of a boss as it spawns. Definitely a good one. How to argue with people, yeah. That's all I know of. Isn't that sand? Yeah, maybe. You should tell your lock you're gluten-free. Because he said, let's get that bread. Bring back Titan Forging? I wish they would, yeah. I really wish instead what they would do is bring back a system that instead of the item Titan Forging, a thing drops that you can insert into the crafting system to empower the item by said power that dropped. So for example, like a 15 item level chip drops and you can choose any item that you have to go up 15 item levels. I think that would be an incredibly good system. And then there wouldn't be, like, people would be like, have more control over it. You know, you wouldn't feel like you were totally like without agency, which was what everybody said in Legion. Reforging is pointless. I know, I think you would have to get rid of the upgrade system at that point, I guess. I don't know what you would do with the upgrade system at that point, but one way or the other. Wasn't the guild for the druid called Gluten Intolerant? Oh, that's funny, because that was the name of a guild on our server, but who knows? Bring back Reforging and make it better. Replace an entire garbage stat with a good one. I don't buy that. I don't like that, because that kind of cuts into the crafting system right now. I don't think Reforging has any place in the game with only 4 stats on gear. Yeah, that's just crafting. Yeah, I don't like that. But yeah, I think that would be the way to do it. Like, it drops like a gem or a chip, like an orb, like in my private server, like an orb that you put in your gear and it automatically goes up in 15 item level increments. Or 5, I guess, at a time or whatever, you know. I think it could work if it just worked as a way of saving crests, so yeah. Reforging was interesting, but it kind of made items homogeneous. Well, it was in the game because of hit caps. They were struggling with hit caps. Like, you can get hit cap from like 2 or 3 items at the end of mob. So that's why Reforging was in the game. Now it has no it has no purpose at all. Like, there was never a purpose of having it in the game to allow you to choose exactly what stats you want on your character without RNG. That was not the purpose of Reforging. But people seem to remember it as that, even though that was not the case. What was that gear called with the ring things with talents in it? Oh, Azurite gear, yeah. Block really wants this bread. Yeah, he said it twice now, right? That's Reforge. Was in, aren't in anymore. Hit expertise. Right, yeah. That's why Reforging was in the first place, was so they could still have hit and expertise gear, but not make it totally worthless for a lot of slots at the end of a season or expansion. That's why I said make it better. It was lame that you can only replace part of a stat. But no, that was the intention. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't want it to be better. You want it to be something different. I think the mob system they did for replace LFR system with dungeon fragments would be cool to allow players who try for specific pieces. I actually really like that, and I wish I had time to play mob. Because I really like that idea.
4, 3.
I do think there should be a way of adding tertiary stats such as avoidance, leech, and speed.
Complement of cannons. It can
Yeah, I would be fine with that. Like a leech gem drops, a leech orb drops. And you put that in your gear as well. I think this all should be solved. Like, it should be random what like it drops, but it should not be random where it goes on gear. And I think the right way to solve that is to bucket it into the crafting system and make it so you have to, like, you know, put some materials up and then you kind of recraft the piece and it has new power to it. How was that? I also added a new layer of gatekeeping if you weren't perfectly reforged. Oh, really? That's a different problem altogether. He said I'd rather drink powdered glass. Isn't that just sand? Yeah. I think you played with this mage before. Oh yeah, Tub. The friend. It's a name of a friend too, so I should have noticed that. Imagine putting in 15 animals to a broken trinket and then Blizzard nerfs the crap out of that trinket. I mean, that's how Titan Forging would have always worked, yeah. So we're just trying to like make a system that existed before, but it's just like slightly better than what we had. I don't know if those mobs are aggroed on me or what. What's going on there? I noticed you can't see people's talents in the official WoW Armory, really? My phone was 4 minutes behind. Had to hit the live button. That's important. No, the sand thing's worth bringing back. Like, I still don't have the answer to that question.
Be careful, outsider. Those aren't ours.
You can see their talents if you scroll down. It shows all their builds. Oh wow.
They empowered Beladar's shadow. The lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
There would be a massacre in my guild if a leech orb dropped. That would be the end of us. Oh yeah. Well, it would be like personal loot or whatever, you know? Just like Titan Forging, I think. What GCD weak ore do you use? GCD weak ore? I don't use one. Never felt like I needed one. I could always tell just based on the spells. I spam a lot anyway, so it doesn't even matter.
To use those mounts of yours to fly to them.
It shows what you press last. Oh, that's just part of details. A scroll or whatever from Mythic Plus to put avoidance would be cool, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying, something like that. Some random piece that you would be like, you know, you'd farm and you'd get value from farming keys over and over again when you don't need gear anymore. Slayro says, I love your content. Oh, I will keep it up. Thank you for saying that. I'd want speed scrolls, yep. Added to the vendor from your weekly vault. Oh, that's a cool idea. How about a 10 item level chip or one of each tertiary stat chip on there? That's a cool idea. Or maybe you need to do 2. Like you can get 2 leech chips from 1 week of failure. I don't know. I like your hair. It's just like mine, except mine is chestnut brown. Nice. I'm glad you like it. At this point, it's become a big part of my identity, so I guess we'll keep it. Good luck with keys today, thank you. We will need it. It's already not gone very luckily. They used the soul stone. Oh, did somebody die and take a battle risk? I didn't even see it.
The night guides me, empowers me.
I'm skipping this season entirely. I'll still watch the Metro though. I appreciate that. That's like probably the biggest compliment anybody could say. I don't play the game anymore, but I still watch your content. That means like it's almost like you can't put that level of meaning into words without saying those words. Because it indicates to me that you care more about me than the game, which should never, I mean that should never be the case, but if you feel that way, I'm happy about that. What is the spell with 2 charges and shift 5? That's advanced. I changed the icon. I changed a lot of icons, not just those. You can change them. It's actually kind of easy to do if you know how to edit images.
The shadows bless you. And so you fall.
Beware.
Let's say, yeah, today's Wednesday, right? So, need to get some videos made starting tomorrow. Get some good ones made for the weekend. Hopefully we'll have some bangers. We have a lot of submissions already. What? Well, that's probably the key right there. 5 deaths already. I blame the tank. I don't even know how the fuck I may die there. That was a lot of damage, I guess. Are you an Eagles fan? No, I don't really like the NFL, to be honest. When I was young, I watched the Steelers a lot, but ever since that shit with Antonio Brown, I just can't. I'm just done with fucking... The NFL is just not for me.
Beware.
You failed the healing check, is that what it was? God, that spell just looks so fucking cool. I don't know if that like beam looking animation is used elsewhere, but man, does it look cool. It's almost like they're firing a shadowy Kamehameha. The overlap of the dispel plus the beam damage is rough. Oh yeah. People always die here. I've not seen any. I've seen people die in a fight, but not like that, where everybody just all died at once like that. He had the healing check, and 2 DPS survived after that without the healer. Yeah, that's what I mean. Kind of weird.
She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there. I feel the dog's embrace.
Beware.
Find and defeat them, or we will have to face that commander at full strength.
And another one bites the dust.
Our airship engineers are running dangerously low on supplies. Recover what tools you can.
I want the weak aura that plays another one bites the dust. Do 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 do. Another one bites the dust. It's not the same without the baseline. Feral seems like more popular than Balance anymore, huh? I feel like we've seen more Feral. Let's see if that's true. No, not even close. Dead wrong. Another one rides the bus. Do 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 do. I wonder where I read that. Yeah, okay, read that. All right, so let's get another key. We still got about 3 hours left, but I haven't finished. Haven't made any, like, no progress, no strides of any sort today. Score seems like a distant memory. Not a lot of keys listed too. It feels like, right? 15s are becoming scarce. You would think they would want to continue to see how the mini bosses feel. I gave up thinking that a long time ago. I don't know. I'm pretty much the only person who wants to finish keys, so the system's nice, but unfortunately most people just, I guess, like, not of the right mindset to even have any value from it. I need to make sure I get the I think maybe tonight after dinner I'll try to get delves done. It should only take a few minutes. They don't take long at all. You can just do them on rank 1. Can I do it while I'm signed up to keys? I don't think so, right? It would be a bad idea anyway, because people might, it might happen so quick that I have to leave. Why delves? Oh, so I can craft the item this week. 14 is going to be a pretty big choke point for the next few weeks, you think? It didn't feel like it, honestly. It feels like there shouldn't be a choke point at all. They were pretty easy outside of Halls and Ericera. But there's just not a lot of 15s listed, and my key's fucked. I need to just try to change it, I guess, at all costs, but I don't really want to go do keys. I don't really care to do, just to change it into something it might not even be better of. I did a random heroic dungeon for the weekly. Oh, is this not the weekly? Because I have delves. The reality is that all 3 DPS thought that the healer was bad and they would easily time that with a good healer and therefore they won't need practice. Yeah, probably. The weekly is catted time walking, I think. No, the one that gives the spark. Usually it's from this character, but it wasn't there, so we figured out it had to be the delve one. Obviously, that's the only one I care about, getting the spark. It is the delve one, gotcha. There are several weeklies, a rep weekly, a cash weekly, and an event weekly. Yeah, whichever one gives the spark is the one we're talking about. What item level do you need for your first Mythic Plus? Doesn't work that way. Just get in there as soon as possible, regardless of what your gear is. There we go. That's the guy we saw before, a Yeetle. Fucking best key is an 11, doing a 15. Love that guy. Let's see if we can get him. It should be 680-ish, but run your own key until you have more gear. Yeah, I would definitely just get in there ASAP because you might find that you didn't need any gear at all.
These constructs once protected the Isle.
Yeah, I'd imagine 2s can easily be done with just about any gear out there. If it's an alt, 675 is very easy to get by spending Weathered Crest on the blue crafted gear. No, they said that they're coming back for the first time since Shadowlands. Oh no, none of that. Okay, we got invited to the Yeetle. The guy who's got the debuff. I think this is our best, or our first time playing with somebody with the debuff. Do the time walking raid for easy gear if you're coming back. 670 to 690, it's easy as pie if you do delves. You tank the floodgate 6 on 680 Brewmaster easily, yeah. Interesting how many people do sign up to summoning with the debuff, but you notice how there's nobody above 3200? In every other key we are doing, people are like 32 to 33 signing up. These guys are all around the same score as the key. Could be a coincidence. You got into a deserter's key. I was about to sign up to it. I asked my buddy if I would get instant invited because he's a deserter. Probably a higher chance. But it seems to suggest that we probably aren't going to disband this via vote, right? Like, I still don't really understand why people have it. I guess remind me if like nothing really crazy happens in the dungeon, I'm just going to whisper this guy and ask him how he got it. Because I'm kind of shocked to see anybody with it, honestly. It's like, I don't know when the last time there was even a discussion about the dungeon not finishing, you know? Where we have to go. It's like every single person on the planet just votes yes, even if the key is still timeable. So I don't know how you would have it in the first place. I swear it's a low key thing. I think it's their alts. They do low keys, and people are different in the low keys. And then it's just they're all got it, basically. And I definitely wish it wasn't account-wide, just for that reason. Just so we could see a truer picture. If you do the new campaign, which takes you 1 hour, you will get a full set of 660 gear. Oh, really? What the fuck? I didn't know that. It is account-wide, unfortunately. Not gonna lie, I want to see what it looks like when I have the deserter debuff. I don't even know that you can see it. I'm not sure how you view it, because the only place it shows up is when you're in the pre-made group finder. I think this vote to abandon feature needs an add-on that compares timer to bosses and trash percentages and states whether or not you are far ahead or behind. These people are too stupid to even look at that, man. Like, you don't even need that. You literally, I run keys. I don't even pay attention to it. You can just tell. You can just tell when you're behind and when you're not. Bloodlust isn't up yet. You know what I mean? Like, you can just, there's like so many obvious things that make it clear, and these people just ignore them. How do you know you have it? I left one key this season because I got trapped, but with 70 plus runs, I don't think it was flagged. No, I'm sure you would get some kind of announcement that you got flagged. I don't think it just happens without your knowing of it. It's just, I don't know if you know that you have it day to day, like if it shows up somewhere when you log in or something. It should remove the character helmet and okay, well maybe that's why this guy's leaving keys, because he's just throwing fucking keys in without a countdown. People are arguing with them about that, probably.
Since the decimation of our
Anyway, here's 15 Downbreaker.
Wait, who are those intruders?
I know demon hunters are blind canonically, but this player isn't. But the player isn't. What is up with that guy's Mog? That's a good question. Out of line of sight, what the fuck?
The Order of Night is trying to steal the flagship.
Even in 15s they don't do pull timers? That's very, very, very rare. I think that's probably the first one we've seen all season where somebody didn't do a pull timer in hierarchy.
Secure the deck. We need to gain control of the ship.
I wish more people in my key said the insane thing they do in your videos. 95% of the time, everyone's dead silent. It's pretty rare, yeah. I mean, obviously, I don't ever see it in my keys either half the time. Jesus. Pack's beating us up. Gonna die to it? Taking a lot of fucking damage in this pack. First boss should be interesting with all melee. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. Good tip. It's gonna be beyond interesting. It's gonna be probably impossible.
Nerubians, they've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free. They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them.
Feels like the first boss doesn't like moving like she did in season 1. It's definitely weirder, definitely, yeah. And there's also, it's also being placed on melee now, so it's happening a lot more frequently that it's a problem.
No time to rest. Head to the next ship and defeat the crew.
Can you clear the traps on the mini-boss in Tazavesh right before last? I can, yeah. They do a lot of damage now, though. They used to not, so AMS only gets 3 of them usually. But I can also get them with Icebound and just survive the damage outside of that. Only hits melee when you don't have a range plus healer, right? No, it hits melee now as well, like, on top of that. Yeah, I can target any player other than the tank now with the same priority. I don't know why they made the changes to this fight, but I can only imagine it's because they thought the fight was too easy. Because this fight is now way harder than it used to be. Like, way, way harder. Is the Death Knight playing with one hand? Maybe one button? Unsure. And Holy kind of sucks outside of CDs. Oh, really? Yeah, I guess we haven't seen a lot of Unholy. It's worse. He's Unholy. Is it that bad compared to Frost? I doubt it. It was really strong last season. I don't think it got too much nerfs or anything, right? Frost is just so much stronger. Oh, yeah. Frost got a rework and it's very nice, yeah. I've seen one decent Unholy player this season. Yeah, it's a tough situation because you probably have a lot of, like, that, like, I don't even know how you would describe it, but, like, anybody who's, like, seriously competitive about DPS, not going to switch, or is not going to stay on a spec that they know is worse within their own class. So it's like anybody who's still playing it, you'd have to find somebody who's, like, really, really, really dedicated to it. Because otherwise they're probably just not very competitive. Doing something wrong. Oh, he's from Azralan. That's step 1, I guess. Frost is good for the initial upfront burst window. But as Vengeance, we don't like Frost Death Knight because they instantly take threat. Oh, really? The dragon thing is so crazy. Sometimes they pull threat even when I have full establishment. Fight is such a fucking joke, it's insane. Had like 5 seconds to move there, didn't take a single step.
She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
It's only an issue if you lack damage as a tank. Just play Brewmaster and do 20 million in a pack. Nah, I think that's what I was saying. Even with full establishment, sometimes they burst so high that they still pull threat. They just need to buff threat generation? I don't know. I don't think they really need to be honest. I think people just need to chill the fuck out. Yeah, this fight is just so unfun with no melee or range. just not fun. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and keep trying to move this boss over and over again. The guy takes the res in the fucking puddle like a fucking idiot. Like, I mean, come on, man.
Beware.
They need to fix some abilities not generating threat. Oh, which ones don't?
A little longer.
Feel night's embrace. Darkness prevails.
Beware.
Night be the harbinger shall claim Hallowed.
How's this guy saying?
Our airship engineers are running dangerously low on supplies. Recover what tools you can.
No. Too much for your brain. Okay, let's see the overall real quick. I actually beat the Demon Hunter. You've been right all along. All the highest rated Blood Death Knights run Deathbringer now. Oh yeah, there's just so few of them. It's hard to even comment on what people are doing nowadays as Blood. There's a lot of ways to mitigate threat issues. For example, Hunter's Rogue. I also feel that threat is not an issue. Stupidity is an issue. Yep, that's what I was saying. And they all run no AMZ. Wait, really? It's easier if you do all the work and I just stand there and DPS. That's basically what the guy was saying. Like, I don't know. I said, you guys, as melee, you need to bait. He says, we are melee. Like, no, I literally just said that. Like, no shit, you're melee. You need to bait with us. Like, what the fuck? Does he know what the word bait means? Clearly not. They don't run slappy hands either. It's lacking all the physical DR that Deathbringer gets. Sandland, yeah. They should give us A-Bomblin back. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's coming back, sadly. Alright, well, this day has been nothing. But no, nothing to report from the Yeedle guy, who was the guy with the mark. They should give us a raid buff. Thinking of trying out Blood Death Knight first time. Any tips? No, give it a shot. What can you do if the boss refuses to move for 10 seconds? There's some small things you can do to make it more likely to move, but yeah, at the end of the day, these guys need to bait. That's not... It's just, you just have to do it. It's unfortunate, but the whole group's losing uptime because of that. Way worse than just baiting, just running out for a few seconds. Turns out you don't need A-Bomb Limb to be the most invited class while at Frost. Oh yeah, I was gonna whisper that guy. I don't think he ever commented though, so it's... Oh, there you go. The problem with DPS and healer baiting there is it can easily get cut off by the puddles when the beams come out. There isn't a great solution there. No, you can't get you can't get cut off by the puddles. The puddles aren't big enough to cut you off, unless the whole thing is in the wrong position. It won't happen. You could not bait there if you want, but you're just not gonna be able to attack the boss for like 50% of the fight. So there's no option. You gotta bait. It sucks, but you gotta at least try. Those guys didn't even try. Metro, have you experienced any people joining your key just to abandon it later on? No. You mean like, what, from the stream to troll or something like that? Not really. Maybe like once or twice over the years, I think, but... That's actually against the rules, so anybody who does that is risking their account. Probably not worth it. Moko Star, long time no see. Metro, did you see the new post on Wowhead? They're talking about solo queue. Yeah, we were talking about it because of that post, but I have no idea why we were like... The post that it started at all is not about solo queue. I don't know how that got brought up because of it. Seems kind of weird. There's another guy. Should I just... Oh, that guy's name's Tame Me Daddy. That sounds familiar, actually. Did you already react to that leaked survey? Sort of. I invited him. Okay, I'll just whisper that guy. Or I'll just talk to him in party, I guess. Yo, Metro, Simon, welcome. The plan of dying in a game like Neverwinter, the pain of dying in a game like Neverwinter Nights and then forgetting to save your game before you die, that's 30 minutes gone. Oh yeah, save games. That's hard to get used to that again, I bet. Nasal pills? What about that guy? What was that druid's name you kept running into in season 2? Oh, I didn't keep running into him, but we ran into him the one time and we got in a fight that actually is funny because that same fight just happened again today. And then somebody submitted a run with him in the key, that was it. I only ran into him the one time. What the fuck? Did you see what that guy just said? He'd rather get the buff than wait a few minutes for the vote. That's either like a lie or like what are you talking about? I'm sure some people wear the Libra badge as a badge of honor. It's just like so stupid to do that though. Like what? That is not the answer I thought we were gonna get on that topic. Hey Z, I had to leave and come back out of curiosity. Tom Elvis came up in chat. Tom Elvis, what was that? I don't know what that is, sorry. Don't think it came up in chat. At least they own up to it. But it's like, there's nothing, like, what do you mean, own up to it? The guy, he's just saying, like, I'm lazy. I don't know, wait. Or I guess I don't know what you're gonna say about that. He values the debuff zero, like, I guess, doesn't care about it whatsoever. Once you get to 16 area, I don't think most people care about levers as they tend to disband after one wipe anyway. Yeah, but you can just reset it. That's what people are saying. Not a strat. It's just how it works. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, I don't understand why you would, like... it doesn't make any sense at all. Like, even if you wipe... Like, what's the minimum amount of time you could wipe to a pack to? 30 seconds? I don't know. 30 seconds? So what, you gotta wait 4.5 minutes at most? Is that not worth it? Here's this fucking idiot again. I speed ran the badge. It's meaningless. Just community sucks, by the way. Harmless way to get badges. The badge itself is fine if community is better. You didn't say anything there. People enjoy bricking keys. Probably enjoys bricking keys. That's why I think this guy's lying about it. It doesn't even make sense. I mean, I'm not even sure how many times we've had a wipe on the first pull this season, but it's definitely not been enough. If every time we had a wipe on the first pull, we had to disband the key over it, I wouldn't even have the badge right now. So that's a scary thing to hear somebody say. Alright, anyway, what are we actually doing? Floodgate. I mean, I guess as the tank, I don't do strategies that cause wipes anyway, but still, I don't know that we've even had enough times to fail on the first pack for it to actually matter. He probably leaves after summoning his pet at the start. Yeah, that part's hard. We just talked about that. I think there needs to be a removal of the timer on keys. I guess people are suggesting that it's bugged or something, but yeah, no, you can just walk out and the group leader can reset it if everybody wants to stop. There definitely does not need to be a removal of the timer, though. The timer exists for a reason, and that's a good reason. It's just that there's 2 dungeons this season that are way too tight for it to matter, and those 2 are probably what are being talked about the most, but... I bricked 4 keys today as a tank. I want to try new routes, but I can't get the setup on the pulls right because I get stressed out when DPS just following you or body pull mobs. I'm just bad at the moment. Well, at least you recognize it, I guess. Have you ever had a key to spam because the warlock don't know the gate skip and turn a scythe? No. As Eric Hera, I don't go to the mini, but the DPS forced me to pull the mini boss because that's what they think is best. Yeah, I've had that happen a few times and we still didn't wipe, so I don't know. Seems like really it's only Hall's the first pull that you can wipe on frequently. Or if the tank, I guess, just succumbs to no matter what you're fighting, it could happen, but maybe that's the difference.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I remember you nerd raging at Turn of Scythes because your group kept pressuring you to pull mobs through the mist. Oh, really? Yeah, skipping Zophar is a terrible idea in a pug. It's way too finicky. Kind of like bubbles, actually, yeah. Something you definitely don't need to do to upgrade the key, and it's going to cause a lot of problems in pugs if people don't know how to do it. If even one person doesn't know how to do it, it's over. That Druid's doing nice damage there, yeah.
Beware.
Pretty sure I need to be dispelled, right? I guess not really doing a lot of damage, just the physical stuff. I don't see skipping being a big thing this season. No, I agree.
Beware.
Well, there goes Purgatory. That's a really bad start. Yeah, Zophar is actually really easy now, and he gives a lot of count. Okay, it's taking a long time to die, it feels like. Not really sure why. Just scary when you don't have Purgatory, I guess. I'm overthinking it. I was AFK, but had sound still on. I heard, what is this? Tom Elvis. Why does this keep getting said? That did not get brought up. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. He's a high-key outlaw rogue. Oh, really? Invisible bombs? Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about, honestly. I wasn't paying attention, but I guess somebody got hit by a bomb that they didn't see. No parasol skip this season. Oh yeah, that's true. Nothing like that. Yeah. There wasn't a parasol skip 4 weeks into season 2 either. I don't know where it would happen though. There's nothing weird like that, I don't think, this season. Something weird will come out though, I'm sure. Gambit might be the place for it too, even though the key's so lenient. I've only seen a skip on Eco Dome on a Sentinel. Oh yeah. But we're talking about like not just move a certain way, do like very specific things like use a toy or something like that, you know? The parasol skip was extremely unique. And some of the problems we had with it was that people didn't know it existed, I guess. It wasn't obvious. I bet you can use those bombs to knock yourself up in the air and then use the parasol to glide into the dam and then clip through the terrain and drop it in the last boss room. That would not help. You have to kill the last boss. Or you have to kill the other bosses.
Beware. 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 Beware.
I'm trying to think of what skips could even exist. Only two I can think of is the guard before second boss of air care with the lock gate. Yeah, it's just like all basic shit, right? There's nothing like, I can't see where a crazy skip would exist. I mean, it's all dungeons we've had already, right? That's the thing, probably the big thing. And there hasn't been any skips like that really still. Floodgate, or the Rookery was the first time we ever saw that, so it's conceivable that you'd find something halfway through, but this season I don't think there'd be anything that could be found unless it's in Aldani. Or perhaps Halls, there's some new thing, but...
Beware. Beware.
A lot of people skipping the first Sentinel after the first boss in Eco. Oh yeah, how do you do that? Anything fancy?
Beware. Beware.
Karazhan Death Skip was kind of goofy when it was a thing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that you'd like try to get like really far into the dungeon and then die, right? Tank pulls him away, leaps back, and melds out. No thanks.
Welcome to the fire and ready.
Playtime! Beware.
Actually, I had someone tell me to pet pull it through the wall. Oh, that would be cool. I would like that. The pet will go through the wall. That's cool.
I'll get him, boy. Beware.
I'm glad we won't see Motherload for a while. I don't think we'll see it again, but yeah. I had Tank start asking me to pull that Sentinel into the trash bag before the first boss. It's a cool idea. But I don't think it's like what I'm doing seems way better, honestly. Unless they didn't do some like gigantic pull with like all those casters in one and then the Sentinel next is the next Sentinel as well. You can also blood boil it through the wall, really? I don't think I would want to, honestly. I saw the Stam Trinket from Streets is super nerfed compared to the one from Shadowlands. Yeah. But that one was just like really overpowered, right? Not gonna be our top damage anymore, and I don't think it ever should have been, really. Remember between that and the Jailer's weapon, it was like 90% of my damage on that one boss fight. He looked like Algalon, I don't remember the fight, but it was like all my damage with weapons from not me, basically. Rygalon, yeah. Mini boss and Theater of Pain were the only skips I ever felt were worth it. Oh yeah. Theater was definitely, that one was interesting. Because there was like no real failure point there. If you pulled it by accident, you just fought it.
Stand still. I ain't done.
So the Jailer's Mace on my Felguard for Transmog. Transmog was not good. I did not like the Transmog at all. But the on use of it, yeah, that was worth it. You like the maces from the trading post, so yeah. How much you like Blood Death Knight this season compared to other seasons? Yeah, it's fine. I always like it a lot. Like, it's maxed out my like of it, you know what I mean? 10 of 10 every season. I've never... I guess it would have to be really weak for me to not like it. Not a big fan of maces in general. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I prefer swords, but there's a lot of good maces, too. I hate skipping anything. I wish dungeons just had the exact amount of trash you need. I would like to see a 100% dungeon. Like, I think this should be the way it is. You have to pull every single enemy in the dungeon, and they put way less enemies in the dungeon. Or maybe even make it like somehow alternating. Like, say there's still 200% count in this dungeon, but only 100% of it exists. And it like alternates in some way or rotates or something. I don't know. I think that would be way more interesting. Trash resets when you hit 100. That would actually, maybe that would be the most interesting way, yeah. And it's just whatever the fastest way to get trash is and nothing else matters. I think they did a good job with Eco Dome while down. Easy to get good count. You can pick and choose what you want. Yeah, I like Eco Dome a lot. I think it's a good one. Trash goes dummy mode. Yep. That's what. Yeah, I like that actually. Do you like improvisational jazz? No. Not at all. When I was young, I used to confuse jazz for blues. But then once I learned what blues was, it's like, oh wait, jazz just sucks. Blues is just way better. But for some reason, a lot of people seem to like equate them, even though they're not even remotely the same. I feel like if trash just goes dummy mode at 100%, then people are gonna pull everything to get 100% and then just do bosses. Well, that's exactly what we're saying, yeah. I mean, a lot of dungeons that wouldn't be possible, first of all. Some, obviously, but yeah, most are not gonna do that. And it's not very efficient to do that either, I don't think. Like, if you just fought 3 bosses back to back to back, you might not have CDs for them. They hear a sax and assume it's all jazz. I can't say I know much about blues. It sounds like crying with the harmonica to me. Oh, really? Yeah, you should listen to some other stuff. There's a lot of really, yeah. My dad was in a blues band for his whole life, and I kind of didn't appreciate it until somewhat recently. Really, I think the time I appreciated it the most was when I would go to the blues festival in Jersey. We'd go to the Jersey Blues Festival every year for a long time. And it's like, God, it's so powerful to listen to in a live setting. Like, his band was very small time, so the times I would go, it was like, I mean, they were solid. They weren't insanely good, but they were solid. And they didn't have a lot of amplification or whatever. Like, there wasn't a big sound to their band, you know? But then when I heard it at the Blues Festival in Jersey with like a huge stage and it's like really big deal, it's like, whoa, this is powerful music, man. I'm generally into death metal, if you couldn't tell from my picture. Oh yeah, no, I don't know what that picture is, but I don't actually like blues that much, to be honest. Like, I don't listen to any actual blues music outside of things that I really enjoyed that my dad's group played. But it's just such good music. Like, I think like on average, blues music will attract the most people rhythmically, because it's like core foundation is rhythm. Jazz and blues get confused for the same reason people think Thai pigs are devils. It's the horns. Oh, I get it. Cannibal Corpse album, gotcha. I enjoy Enya. I remember Simon, big ups, and how... Oh yeah, you guys know each other?
Beware. 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 Beware.
Evisceration Plague? That would be a really good Deathbringer talent for Blood Death Knight, huh? The Mario series has some really good jazz songs, or does it? I guess their music's pretty jazzy, yeah. Oh, what is... Yeah, it's all the way over here. I forgot we grabbed the right pack. You guys are still just like listing random songs or albums or something?
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Boom. Yep. Probably about to, the keys are probably about to go boom, we'll see.
Beware. Beware.
I'm wearing a Butchered at Birth t-shirt. Nice. Well, I have a feeling we're not going to be getting our trinket this season. I feel like you need too many kicks to this pull. Not usually. Usually people just actually attack it and it dies. The only difference is it's just one extra kick of the harpoon. Dinar at Metro? Yeah, it's just like, can I continue to use a Season 2 trinket until then? What trinket are you trying to get? The Season 3 version of the one I'm wearing? I guess it's like kind of coming out soon, isn't it? It's like only a couple weeks away, isn't it? No, the mud. Alright, yeah, if you guys want to maybe like hop in Discord and talk about that, but it's just like really hard to read if I can't tell you guys are even talking to me, but it just like seems like random words over and over again. Glad you guys both like the same bands though. Alright, let's see if we can maybe find some for score still here. We got about 2 hours left of the stream. I have yet to change my key today, which is insane. Not what I expected when we started the stream. Weapon got Fallen Crusader, yep. You could do anything from 6+ to get a hero trinket. You could, but I would kill myself having to do that. It's very boring. I'd rather do it on a regular key that's actually challenging and fun. A friend of mine is also a tank main, but I wish he had your mental fortitude. He gets so angry and pugs mistakes. I feel like it's actually gotten to the point it's unhealthy for him. It probably is, yeah. I know a lot of people who are in that boat. Or I have over the years. I don't necessarily think I know anyone right now, but over the years I've ran into many people who are in that boat. Any thoughts on the Delve trinket with 40,000 stamina? 40,000 what? No, I don't even know what it is. I got that Delve stamina trinket and it gave me 1 million extra HP. Nice. Are you still doing Deathbringer? Yep. I miss my big ice scythe. Yeah, it's really nice. I love the sounds and the reactivity of it all.
Confrontation detected. Fanatics are attacking the earthenworks again. We need to subdue them.
Surely this will be the one that we upgrade and finish. We'll change our key, and we'll get the trinket in one run. Honestly, I'll probably, if we do actually upgrade, I'll probably fucking forget to change the key like always. We got now that one sharded off there or whatever that was. Alright, one more shot at this. Might give up on this. Can't even get to the last boss at this point. You can get a weak aura? Oh, I'm sure you can, yeah. I just need to try to remember. How long would it take to solo a 10 floodgate? Oh, I have no idea. I've not tried to solo anything in years. Shadowlands was the last time I tried. I'm unfortunately gonna have to mute you guys if you continue to talk about this. No offense, but this is not. You guys are having like a personal conversation that only you two care about. I appreciate you doing that, but if you continue to do it, I will have to time you guys out. Yeah, no worries, I get it. But it's just hard to read the chat because it's all about that band or whatever that is, and I keep missing comments. I can't tell if they're for me or not. I don't think you can solo floodgate with the electricians. Oh, on a 10? Oh, definitely. Don't forget, you're not going to upgrade it, so you just take it one at a time if you had to. It'd probably be even easier if you had some actual CC. You have a preferred healer? Yeah, Resto Shaman. Where's this guy? Oh, he's just outside or something? Do you have a preferred DPS? I could answer that question, but it just doesn't matter because you don't get to choose DPS like you do healers. Too many of them, you're gonna get 3 anyway, so. Resto Shaman always pumps. I feel like you can expect Resto Shaman to do something, and they actually do it most of the time. Well, Resto Shaman just has such an incredible kit that, even if they use 50% of it, that's still more than most other healers, So it's kind of hard to fail bringing a Resto Shaman. You'd really have to be carried to not be valuable. Whereas Disc Priests, 100% of their kit is still pretty weak, honestly, for Pugs, so they have to actually use their shit well, and they almost never do. I just sold the blood infusion part for Shadowmourne. Is that hard to do solo? How do you do it solo? With alts, you log in and out. Oh, wow. It takes like enough time that you can actually do that. That's crazy. Miss Reaver's looking good. Nice. I think we're a bit early, but he did give me that bubble, which almost, I mean, that could have made a huge impact. I think it might have saved my purgatory on that first pack, so that's cool. You have to turn off all add-ons to load quick enough, really. Can you get player to make a nameplate pop out of the mass at important casts? Maybe. I'm pretty sure you probably can do anything you want because player is like insanely customizable. And there's a whole Discord of people who, like, yeah, I would hop in there and ask. I'm sure they have an answer for you. Hopefully they remove the execute talents from Prot Warrior. Already sick of the gameplay after a few keys. Wait, why should they remove the talents if you don't like them? We can just not use them, right? Retribution seems to be pumping lately. Yeah, they're looking really good right now. Why do you think so many people undervalue the Ritual Mud Trinket? I'm not sure. Most tanks try to play like full offensive for whatever reason. I do not play that way. I heard in Wowhead that the WoW devs are supposedly reworking the nameplates. Oh yeah, not supposedly. There's already a post about them doing it today. Does not look promising, frankly. We'll see what happens. Why doesn't it look promising? It's like what they showed is like so bare bones that it's like almost not worth showing off. I don't know why they even showed it off. So it tells me that if they're proud of that, then that means its system's going to be very low customizable. I'm telling you right now, we're going to lose 3 things and it's going to really fucking hurt. One is the sounds on spells, both DBM and Plater. The ability to change the color of the nameplate for important mobs, both with the weak aura that I use for Plater and the default functionality, and the damage type weak aura. If I lose those 3 things and do not get them back from the base UI, it's going to be a ridiculous step backwards for me. That's probably like the 3 most important parts of my UI besides actually tracking STDs, which obviously is already possible without add-ons. So I really hope that they, like, if they want to go the route that they're showing they're going, I hope that they will put it in the game first and not restrict add-ons until it's more feature complete. But if what they've showed is their nameplate, like, test version 1, it's terrible. It's useless. No value. You should just buy Plater or something. I don't know. You need to make mobs and bosses have way more visuals and audio cues. Why? I'm sick of add-ons. I wish Blizzard would hurry up and make it so we don't have to download so much on CurseForged. You don't have to download too much. It would suck on it, but honestly, I think people would just get used to it. Yeah, it's just gonna be worse. I'm just gonna be worse for it. Yeah, I agree with you, Faxi, on that. Why does this keep fucking happening? They have it in their heads to add on to the hurdle for new players when it's got to be how the game introduces new players. There's zero coherency. The idea that like new players can't figure out how to download add-ons is such a stupid fucking thing too. It just sounds like they're trolling, honestly. Like, just fucking tell them where to get them then. I don't understand. Like, why is that a problem?
Beware.
If you think they're not able to find it, then just tell them where to get them. They're not going to be able to figure out how to customize their UI either. It's like, this is not a problem for the game to solve. This is a problem for the players to solve.
Beware.
I remember your video about that. It's 2 button clicks. Yeah, like, it really doesn't make any sense at all to me. It feels like it's just a lie. They're trying to lie about it to make there be some justification to doing it.
Beware.
Yeah, like you can make your own repository as well. Like a lot of games that I've played over the years have add-ons, quote unquote, or fan-made downloads of some sort, and they're just, you just get them through the game anyway. It doesn't need to be a third-party website.
Beware.
Anyone else run 10 to 16s? That's a pretty big wide range there, but you're not the only one, I'm sure, but it's just silly to try it, honestly. You're leaving so much on the table, and that's what we've been talking about there. City Skylines 2, yeah, games like that.
Beware. Beware.
I think add-ons might be WoW's greatest strength. Yeah, I actually agree with that. The fact that you can do so much interesting shit with it is really a big, powerful part of WoW.
Beware.
Yeah, I don't trust them to do it right until 2 years down the line, yeah. So let them bring it in. The people who are new can use it for a while. And then add-ons can continue to work for like another expansion or something like that. And then if after, 2 years of it being out and it's been refined a bunch, then if you really want to restrict Plater, then maybe at that point I'll be fine with it. But their first iteration is just going to be awful, and it's just going to make relearning the game so unfun. Like if it happens at the very beginning of an expansion, it might be alright. But if it happens in the middle of an expansion, I'm going to be so unhappy with that. You see that guy just not even take that to one of the bombs? It's crazy. Months later, I still haven't heard anyone say they think Blizzard did a good job with it. Yeah, it's just not great. Like, it's better than what they had, but it's just way, way worse than add-ons. There's a lot of add-ons develop out of necessity. Like, the community makes them because they need something that the game isn't offering. And by default, if the game isn't offering, it means the company is not thinking about offering it. So there's not really like, I just can't really trust Blizzard to do it because they've, by accident, created this situation in the first place. So if every single thing that you want in the game has to come from Blizzard, then it's just way worse. Even the most pro no add-on people haven't said they think Blizzard will do it right. Right, yeah. My god, man. You keep leaving this furthest one for me every time.
Beware.
What percentage of DPS players look at the detailed DPS meter during a run? 100. You mean like stare at it? Like what do you mean? Like everybody? 100% of players look at it. I bet. Maybe it's just because I'm streaming, but I don't know when the last time there hasn't been some kind of call to attention to it. I have it in my details chat tab. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, if you have it off, then I guess. But presumably, people who have it on look at it, right? Because it's on for a reason. Oh, yeah, we don't. What? We're just gonna wipe her or what? The bombs take like really long, I guess, if you don't. Alright. I guess as a druid healer, man, I don't have to worry about interrupts? Who told you that? They lied to you.
Beware.
Yeah, healer is probably the add-on king, like, especially in the past before they made it so you can do like the voodoo or whatever click through type healing frames in the game. That was like the only, I couldn't play a healer without add-ons back in the day. I wait till the end of run to look at details. I don't like. I guess the question is like, do you mean like actively stare at it or what? Like I see it by accident a lot. I don't know. Like I'm not looking at it. Like all right, let's see how many people interrupted. Is rep pally damage uncapped? Yes. Partially why their AOE is so high, I guess. The only change I want with Midnight is priest healers getting a kick. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen, sadly. It would solve a lot of problems on our end too, though, so I would be in favor of it. Yeah, you mean like staring at it? Yeah, I don't know. Very few, I guess, but there's definitely some idiots out there who like beat off to the damage chart. One of our, like in the very early days of our guild, in the old days, the guy always used to say, whenever he would be the top damage on a fight, he said, I will print out the DPS chart and autograph it for anybody who wants it. And he was joking, I think, but it was like, that's honestly how I think a lot of people treat it. It's like a prized possession to them when they actually are doing good damage, you know? It means more to them than the victory. Just the Eco Dome with Inky Black for the first time. Holy smokes, it's so much better, especially the last part of that instance. So you like it? Yeah, I don't like Inky Black in dungeons. It's cool for world content. We did that for Rookie. We got him a shirt made of the damage meter that he beat me. Sometimes I look at healing because I always want to be a healer as a Blood Death Knight. I always want to beat the healer, gotcha. Yeah, I guess it's mostly because I'm streaming, but I feel like it gets brought up very frequently, and I always look at it. I just don't always like care. Like right now, I see that the hunter is doing half the damage of the paladin, but it's just like I don't care. Whatever. Let's see what happens. Of the things shown in that post last night, the damage meter is by far... Oh yeah, the damage meter is legit as fuck. And I've talked to somebody who worked on it, and they said that their damage meter will show things that details could not show. And they wouldn't tell me what it was, but I brought it up last week on stream. And the immediate suggestion was that AUG damage will work perfectly. Which, yeah, I guess that's probably very much true, but I wonder what else. There's gotta be more than just that, I would imagine. But Ian brought it up in the post or in the conversation about it that, like, if the person's not near you, you can't accurately gauge their damage sometimes, like if they're in a different phase or something like that. So that's also probably the biggest deal. I hope they won't cut corners. I could still see my buff out time, highest crits, etc. I think of all of them, I think the damage weak or the damage add-on thing is going to be... That one's like, it's clear that everybody needs that. Everybody uses that. There's not really a second competitor, you know what I mean? Like, everybody uses it. There might be different add-ons, but they all do the same thing, you know? So I don't think Blizzard would fuck that one up. But Plater is like, I don't know. I feel like it's not replaceable. But for some reason, Blizzard seems to want to just ignore 90% of its value. And that tells me that they are going to fuck that up. Summary fights split the group, and you can't see the other side's combat info. Yep. I'm excited for new server-side DPS numbers. My heroic raid group, we get 8 people logging, and all of them are drastically different. Oh, really? That I haven't experienced. Oh, we aggro trash, guys. Where have you seen this before? Our mud is gonna dry out before it's hunter low DPS. Is that wrong? Seeing how player housing works from the demo I saw with Cyber, I feel like they could easily do an in-game weak or add-on. I think they're gonna try, so one way or the other. Okay. Details is also pretty resource heavy. Right, good point. Very good point, actually. That's maybe the biggest point. Hopefully it's going to dramatically improve game performance, both these add-ons going away. Even though they're pretty mandatory, it does feel like they are definitely hogging resources. Okay, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll try to do a few more, but if this continues, we'll probably just stop for the day, because this has been a total waste of time. Have we even finished a key today? I think we finished one, right? Yeah, we finished one. I'll be right back. The only key you finished was with that warrior. Oh yeah, that's true. Are you going to play Blood Death Knight and Legion Remix? Yeah, probably. There's a lot of variables going on right now with Legion Remix because they're kind of like remaking it. Here's what I would like to do with Legion Remix. If it's like MOP Remix, I would like to solo all the content again. That would be my goal. So power up and solo all the content. And that would obviously be on a Blood Death Knight. If it's not possible to do that at all, like it's a total non-starter, like people were suggesting it was going to be on the PTR version, then I probably won't even, like, I'm not even sure what I would do. I would just try to get transmog and maybe not even really play it. But if the world tier or like other world type content, like solo type content is interesting and difficult, I would play, maybe try to play a DPS. Like I have this idea in my head that I would like Rogue. So I don't know, maybe I'd try Rogue or something, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Legion Remix is going to look like at this point. I was extremely excited for it when it first came to light that it was coming soon. But the more I hear about it, the less I think I'm going to like it. But then recently they did say that they were going to remake parts of it, so who knows. Alright, we got 5 floodgates signed up for. We'll take the 14, I guess. Is Legion Remix just Legion Classic? No. Isn't there Mog locked behind doing a 25? Yeah. Won't be doing that. That won't be happening. Not unless it's way more fun than I think it is. But actually, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't dismiss it so quickly because, like, if it is fun, then maybe I'll just stop doing keys on live and just do keys there. See, that was the thing. Like, I didn't plan on doing that. I plan on continuing to stream on here. And then the second channel would be where all the Legion Remix content was. But if it's actually like fun and competitive and interesting, then yeah, maybe I will just do it here instead. Is that meter the whole run? No, I don't. Oh yeah, it is. What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, Simon, thanks for stopping by. I mean, you can just look that up, man. I'm not gonna. Blizzard will explain that to you. Go ahead and look it up. They just did one less than a year ago, so. Or was it like a year and a half ago, maybe, but. The DPS meter shouldn't require much resources since it's server-side calculation. Yeah, hopefully. I want one with percent so I can see my 1% contribution as a healer. Oh yeah, you're talking about this column here? That'll definitely be there. Do you sign up for 15s or mostly 14s? Right now what I'm trying to do is change my key, which is a 14 that I don't need, or that it's not like easily upgraded. And I thought this would be an easy way to do it because I thought Floodgate was easy. I also need the trinket still, so I figured let's just do Floodgate 14. We'll upgrade it, get a shot at the trinket, and then I will change my key. But that was at 11 o'clock I said that, and it's now 3 o'clock and we haven't finished one yet, so. Well, we finished one. Yeah, that's it. But there's just no 15s that I need for score listed most times, and I don't get invited to them even when they are listed. So it feels like right now we're kind of in a we got to do our own key situation. And because of the way, like, it's really a bad season for this, honestly. It's really shitty. With 2 dungeons that are twice as hard as the other 6, it really sucks. Because if you get those keys as resilient, you might be in there for weeks. Like, based on how Halsey went yesterday, I'm not confident that I can upgrade a 14 Halls ever again, honestly. So I'm not doing a 14 Halls as a resilient key. Will be here for the rest of the week. people won't finish it, so I have to get it to change. What eye level do you think is minimum to start running 10s as a Blood Death Knight? Doesn't work that way. Just get in there as soon as possible. Even 1 week of missed 10s is like a huge potential, like you're gonna lose so much gear and stuff, you know?
Our miners still have problems in the rumbling wastes. Clear out those, Scarden, and recover what you can.
.704 isn't just throwing the key for the party. What does that mean? You're 704 and you're asking about 10s? Is that serious? If so, you're like 15 item levels higher than I was when I did my first 10. Healer, what did that guy say? Need healer strong. What the fuck? The jump from 9 to 10 is pretty crazy. Oh yeah. Is that because it's only tyrannical on 9 and then 4 to 5 makes it a lot harder? Yeah, we did a 10 the first day. Like the first 4 hours of the season, so. Oh yeah, no, you'll be fine surviving anything. That's the cool part about Blood. You can pretty much solo any content in the game. And the less geared you are, the more fun it gets, so. Get in there and have some fun. I had someone say 660 was too low for a healer and a 2 priory. Oh yeah. I mean, people will try to put up walls on that topic, but they're gonna be wrong one way or the other. What was the guy from the Cinder Brew? What was that? A Cinder Brew 8? I don't remember the number he said, but laughable. Why doesn't Holy get to keep A-Bomb Limb, but tanks don't? It's not actually A-Bomb Limb, it's just the same icon. A-Bomb Limb is gone. My first key this season on Blood was at 620. Oh wow. That's crazy. That's like bad for season. That's like season 1 gear, right? The only, like, there is a limit, and that's the social side, right? Like, if I could say that there's no gear requirement because I do believe there is none. But if you were naked, you're not gonna get in the key, right? Nobody's doing a key with a naked tank. Even though theoretically you could probably do that key naked, it's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? So there is a line that you have to figure out, but I just say people should do their own key or whatever. You should not worry about gear no matter what, because I don't want people thinking one of two things. One, oh, I'm 710 item level. Why am I not able to do this? Blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? It's not because of gear. Or the opposite. Well, I'm only 705. I guess I won't try a 10 until I'm 710. It's like, no. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? Like, these things are just bad. You don't want to get stuck in these traps here. What the hell is this? I thought there was a treasure here, but I got some achievement or something. It's relevant. Experience and IO that matter most of the time. Right, like if I took a 50 item level hit, I can still do a 10 easily, you know what I mean? But if you never played Blood before and you pick my character up, you may still not be able to do a 10. So it's just not gear related at all. Mythic Plus is straight up mechanics game. Damage matters at higher key levels only. So as long as you're a competent gamer, you'll be fine. Yep. And I think another thing to think about too is maybe threat. That's another value that is something you need to consider. But yeah, outside of those two things, it doesn't matter. Yes, I agree. You'll have more fun doing easy keys when you're undergeared. People ask me all the time why their item level is 700 and why they don't get invited. I just ask if they've done relevant levels of keys. Yeah, that's another maybe factor to think about too. Like, people are like, well, I'm the right item level. Why am I not in the dungeon now? You know what I mean? It's like, it just doesn't work that way. Like, it just doesn't work that way. Unfortunately. It's not a heroic dungeon where you have to be 684 to sign up or something. Often you gotta work your way up the ladder for Mythic Plus. That's the way I look at it. A lot of people try to skip the line, but I think it's best to work your way up. I didn't want to tank, but a guildmate bet me 100,000 gold. I'd be fine purely one buttoning blood to a 6. I was wrong, it worked just fine, so now I actually gotta learn how to play. Oh really? I would definitely not recommend using the one button rotation as blood. It's gotta be one of the worst ones, I would imagine. Last time I saw a DPS comparison, it was the worst DPS boss. But yeah, in terms of actually tanking and surviving hard content, it is terrible. It's all about Death Strike usage, and it's going to just recommend using Death Strike on cooldown, basically. You will die to using it, 100%. And I think the biggest problem is it never recommends using, I think it's Tombstone, right? It's really weird because it recommends using either Bone Storm or Tombstone, which have the same use case, but it doesn't recommend the other one. I don't understand that at all. I timed 14 Arakara, tank DC'd for 5 minutes, and we still timed it? Whoa. No way he was offline for 5 minutes. No way. I haven't seen that key be that lenient anywhere, let alone on 14. Oh, my bad, my bad. I don't know why. I thought you were saying the Death Knight tank went offline. Yeah, DPS offline, that's cool. Frats. I wish they would buff Tombstone. Well, it's very powerful given the talent interactions. Do you let your rogue stealth? No. Not gonna go out of my way for that. I mean, obviously, there'll be times when we're not in combat that they can stealth, but can't be slowing down the entire group just so they can stealth. Those low keys are a joke, no challenge whatsoever. Yeah. Very boring too. Let rogue stealth when the healer needs to drink. Good idea. Then you do it by accident.
Beware. Beware.
It's pretty massive DPS loss. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a bigger DPS loss for the other 4 people in the group to wait for one player to stealth. No, it's definitely true. What the fuck are you talking about? How much do you actually lose? Hey, Gustav, what's up? Welcome. Doing your own key? No. Trying to, but we can't finish the key to change my key, so. That warlock's on cocaine? Oh, yeah. Is that bad or what? Stealth is not important. Seen a lot of comparisons between a whole run and not, and it was a 3% DPS difference. That's what I mean. Like, there's no way the group isn't losing damage by... I mean, if you had 3 rogues, I think you might still not lose damage, to be honest. How much do you lose? Answer that question. Other than August or DPS you try to avoid? No. Don't they have Vanish or something? I think they should be able to line of sight stealth if that's important to their DPS. I don't know anything about it. I just need the answer to that question. If your rogue is assassination, the DPS gain is very small. It's only worth waiting for stealth if you are waiting 1 to 2 seconds.
Beware. Beware.
Well, what have we here?
Beware.
A genuine DC and Ecodome and use Group Finder, filled the DPS slot and timed it. What do you mean?
Beware. Beware. Beware.
really becomes a slog to wait for Rogue to re-stealth after every pack in some dungeons. Yeah, there's like a lot of times when you just don't drop combat immediately either.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Okay, are you gonna answer the question, yes or no? If not, I'm gonna ban you.
Welcome to the firing range.
It's a common misconception that assassination re-stealth is important. It is numerically irrelevant. Anyone telling you it's important can never put a number to it. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Can't seem to get an answer for some reason. Let's go with 5%. There's no way that slowing the group down for 5% on one character is more than just being fast for everybody else. Doesn't even make sense. The amount of time we gain by chain pulling is astronomical in the grand scheme of the dungeon. If we wait for every single mob to die before we ever fought a second pack, we would lose like 5-6 minutes in a keep.
Beware.
The reality of the situation is that if it was true, it would be something the pros would have found out already. Well, obviously. I don't know, are the top players playing with rogues? I don't know, but I can't get it. I'm sorry, I'm not even trying. I'm sick of having to run 50 yards away. Okay, so you don't actually know then, so then why even bring it up?
Beware.
I do know. You will not gain damage by waiting for one person to maximize their rotation. You will not be faster, I guess. It's probably, maybe that's the thing that's confusing you. It will be slower to wait for the rogue than to just have him do slightly less damage and keep going as fast as possible. It's an energy management issue. I think they get 3 combo points with their stealth opener. Yeah, I don't know what the actual reason that it matters is, but regardless, it's not worth slowing the group down in a timed environment.
Beware.
Hey Zeroni, long time no see, right? It has been a while. What have you been up to? I just had Nagura Simp. Oh yeah, you remember that? That's funny. Has nothing to do with energy. The vast majority of energy regen comes from Rupture, not Garrote. So what does it have to do with?
Beware.
Yeah, Rogue's actually really cool. I really like the class. I wish they had better hero talents. I feel like they have the worst 3 hero talents, like the worst class set of hero talents in the game. They're such fun characters to play for like world or solo content though, I feel like. Re-stealth gives Garrotes, not Ruptures. But what are we? I don't know. Either way.
Beware. Beware.
You wouldn't like playing Assassination with a tank that doesn't let you re-stealth. Then I wouldn't play it.
Beware.
I mean, do you want to upgrade the key or not? I guess that's the question. If your spec isn't fun, then I'm sorry, but that's not my responsibility.
Beware.
Talk to the developers of the game, I guess.
Beware. Beware.
The biggest benefit of reset is your rogue can silence all the mobs. Yeah, that's the only thing I've heard consistently, which we don't really need. Almost never. Maybe like one pack a dungeon. And this person says we don't even run silence Garrote. Alright, so there's no reason to do it then. Perfect.
I'm gonna teach you a lesson. Time to tangle. Get on, kids.
I mean, that sounds like one of the strongest utilities the class has, so if you're not running it, that tells me even more about the rogue community. Not a great look to say I'm not running it, but at least they do have some other good stuff now. Played with Sub Rogue in the group last night and could not for the life of me catch up with him as Marksman Hunter. Yeah, we had a couple really good Sub Rogues, like they were bonkers. I think that's better than Assassination. I don't know what the difference is, but like how many packs does an AoE silence at the start of the fight actually help though? Not many. That's what I was saying. Assassination is low single target and riddled with bugs. Oh, really? I swear this was one of our first and easiest 14s, and now it's like, just seems impossible. I think if people will survive anything. You would think that Assassination would be good at, I don't know, assassinating a single target. Nah, the names don't mean anything anymore. It's kind of sad. I'm not sure what the original niche of Assassination was, but it's totally gone now in the game. Are you not going to ask him to list out each bug? No, I don't care. Why would I care? Still sad Outlaw lost our pirate cannonball ability. Oh yeah. What is that? It was an AoE pirate ship broadside cannon fire. When the hell did they have that? I really wish it wasn't a pirate because I like the concept of Outlaw a lot, but I think pirate doesn't really fit them at all. I like having a good amount of ranged combat mixed into their melee combat. That's so attractive to me. And the roll the bones thing is really cool. That was in Legion? Oh, really? They were so weird at the very beginning of Legion. I remember they were like the top damage spec if they rolled high, and if they rolled low, they were the worst. Apparently, the Death Talker's mark and other buffs fall out randomly and don't apply damage. Oh, yeah. I don't care. I don't know. You don't have to answer for that question. I don't care. All I know is no, we cannot slow the entire group down for one deep ghost. Talking about how bugged Assassination is, yeah. had a friend who rolled 4 rogues to get right legendaries. The gap in his DPS was insane. What was the legendary that they needed? What did it do?
All love. Enjoy your M+ reviews.
Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that.
Beware.
That pack got destroyed, wow. Just realized how fast that died. Are you in favor of waiting 10 seconds for a CD-based DPS like Arcane have their cooldowns line up with Lust? Not usually, no. For the same reason, like one player is just not enough to wait. Any rogue players feel like it would solve the problem to let you stealth if you broke line of sight? That would be way too exploitable on certain encounter types. Marintel, glad to see ya. I accidentally confused you with some guy we played with the other day. You got caught in the crossfire because I
always enjoy the content, Metro. Keep it up, man.
Thanks a lot, though. I appreciate that. Beware. Now that I think about it, I can't remember the last time I saw an assassination rogue in Mythic Plus. Oh, really? Well, we got the spreadsheet, so I can't remember either, but I know it's been recently. But yeah, it does seem like sub is just way better. Can't wait for Legion Remix. Oh yeah, you're gonna get the sword. Probably can just try to get it now, right? How rare is it? It's not that rare. You missed your shot, I guess, with that increased drop chance thing. I thought you weren't going to be able to stream today. I thought so too, but I ended up being able to. It's fairly rare. I had to run it for over a year to get a drop. Really? I got it during progression, so I guess I got really lucky. I'm still to this day trying to get Agrimar's sword. Wow. I didn't know it was that rare, sorry. According to your chart, last time you played with Assassination Rogue was 828 in Arakara. Sweet. The last week. I think maybe they dropped the... Did they lower the drop chance? Maybe since the raid's been over, they've lowered the drop chance. Because I don't... I remember getting it, and I don't think it was like, holy shit, you just got one of the most rare things ever, or something like... I don't think it was like that. Is Warrior hard to play in Mythic Plus? No, I have no idea. Asking the wrong person.
Beware.
I think it was just how often you ran it back in the day since it was current. No, I only killed the boss once a week at max for like probably like 3 or 4 months. Maybe 4 or 5 months. I don't know. You guys are saying you're doing it with 4 or 5 characters for years. Obviously, you ran it more than I have. Luck is merely an illusory essentialization of statistics and is neither inherently good nor bad. Favorite quote about luck.
Beware.
Been rolling Death Knight this season, and I use your build. It's been really fun, and that 4-piece tier set hits hard. Yeah, our damage seems solid. I guess it could be higher, but I find it satisfactory. Maybe it's just RNG. Sometimes you get it, and sometimes you get got. I think it's, yeah, like they say 50%, right?
Beware.
You either get it or you don't.
Beware.
What the hell is this guy doing? Really sick weapon though. Yeah, honestly, I never used it until I got this transmog. Is he trying to die? I guess maybe.
Beware.
Someday we'll finish this fucking dungeon. Not today, I guess. If you have the BFA Epic Edition, there's an enchant you can use to make the sword blue. Yeah, I like that actually. Why is Floodgate 14 the hell? Why is Floodgate 14 so tight for your groups today? They blow dicks. I don't know. Like, I don't know what else to say. I'm pretty sure this is one of our easiest keys in the beginning of the season. And now it's like, today it's impossible for some reason. Like, our best group was with the guy who was carried in half of his keys, right? Kind of crazy. Oh yeah, you've never seen that, Faxi? I used to do that all the time. The weapon changes a lot of transmogs that used to not be transmogable. Or enchantable, I mean to say. It's called Soul something or other. Yeah, see? Wraith Chill and Void Edge changed it totally. Wraith Chill totally changes it, but Void Edge makes it look really weird. And the reason this is notable is because this weapon used to not be enchantable by anything other than this one enchant. Because this weapon, yeah, like normally you couldn't enchant weapons that had these effects on them. Now you can, but before that you couldn't. Wraith Chill was the first enchant in the game that could be used on every single item no matter what. All my groups sucked yesterday. Also, I'm only doing 12s, but I had been doing easily 12s and not timing a single one. Planning to handpick people and just do my own key, yeah. The problem with Resilient Keys this season is you get halls and it's fucked, you're done. So it's basically, should we be in halls all day or should we be in Floodgate all day? And I'll take Floodgate because at least if we did finish it once, there's a shot at the trinket. But yeah, strangely, very few 15s listed. And we can't seem to finish this key still. Primal Fire Enchanted, and the weapon is based. Based. That's good, right? Yeah. I've seen like 14 Eco Dome. Boss got 5 stacks of the buff, 75% increased damage, and was at 30% health. I had all my CDs. Everyone had potions and defensives. Drew goes GG and just runs away. That's weird. I don't know, though. Are you sure you're going to survive that? How far along in... Oh, 30% health. I don't know that you survived that, to be honest. But yeah, I definitely would have tried. I mean, that's stupid to not try. That boss doesn't actually do that much damage. I had Trink CDs, Wings, Bubble Sack, and all of our defensives and potions, so I don't know why I didn't try. Yeah, not trying is unforgivable, but... I mean, you might be right, but I did watch somebody fail to it. Pretty much the exact same thing last week. We made a video on it, so I don't know. Okay, well I guess this is going to be our last one for the day one way or the other, unless it's really quick. Almost had a perfect stream. Haven't had one of these in a while. Finished only 1 key all day. That's going to hurt the stats. We had a good day yesterday, but yeah, now up to 61% disband rate this week. Yeah, oh, you did record it? Send that over. I wouldn't mind taking a look. What happened? Oh shit, my boss is calling. Sorry, boys. Farming mud trinket? Not intentionally. Well, it's like kind of intentionally. Trying to like get some value out of doing a 14 we don't need for score. So I figured do Motherload, one of the easiest dungeons, I thought. And, you know, maybe we'll get the trinket. Should get an easy upgrade. Change the key, run that key. But yeah. Boss suddenly calling, sure. I mean... Most phone calls are sudden, I'd imagine, but... I'm eagerly awaiting the new Taco Bell drop, or whatever you would say. The new limited time offer list. Next week. It's still a full week away, I think, right? Yeah, it's the 9th. But I know they have the caramel apple empanada. I want to try that too. Yeah, the Y2K ones. It's like every single item on that sounds good, so I want to try one of each. And then I want to get the caramel apple. I love a caramel apple like thing from a fast food restaurant. I don't know why. Popeyes has the best one I've ever had, but we'll try the Taco Bell one. Taco Bell mentioned, and now I'm dying for a Baja Blast. Oh yeah, I don't like those at all. I don't get drinks when I go places like that. They do have Gatorade, which every once in a while I would get just because I would come off playing basketball and go get it, but... Any creatures today? What do you mean, like funny moments? Not really. 8 14s and 8 abandons, yep. Well, we did finish one, but yeah. We tried our key because it was like we weren't getting into anything in the very beginning. That was a failure. Then we did the second key of the stream was an upgrade or a finish, and then everything else was not all floodgate either, but after working in the food industry when I was younger, I just don't trust soda machines. Oh, why? Do they bury something bad in there? There's skulls in there. Is Era one of the harder dungeons this season? Second hardest, I would say, yeah. I feel like that's my kryptonite at the moment, and in the dungeon, something always seems to go wrong. It's also difficult. They can grow mold. Oh, shit. Just easy to get mold if the staff don't clean properly? Ah, that's going to be a big issue then, yeah. Pop machines are disgusting from Fountain. Worked at bar and oof, bacteria mold. Damn. I didn't think bacteria could live fully submersed in water. Where's the mold grow? In the tubing. Oh. That website actually has air carrier last. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think at the highest end it's probably harder than halls. Alright, well this will be the last one for the day so far it seems. Unless it's it's definitely gonna be, because this is, we don't usually have issues until the third boss. Dark, damp area just grows on the walls and inside the tubing, damn. First pull in Eric Hera is also a massive pug breaker. Yeah, I would really recommend not going all the way to the mini boss. Oh shit. That was not how it was supposed to go.
Beware. Beware.
But we're bulky enough that we don't get punished by that big mistake. I guess maybe after this, if we have time, we can do some delves real quick. The restaurant doesn't open till 5, but I want to get there pretty much right as they open. But I don't think we'll have time for another key. But we definitely have time for delve.
Beware.
That pack died really quickly. Do you own a restaurant? Me? No. Just going to a restaurant and they open at 5. And grip the wrong mod. Well, I'm not gripping anything for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. I own Mick Metros. We need a WoW themed restaurant? Why? No, we really don't. Could you imagine the amount of people who would leave without paying their bill? first bite didn't arbitrarily live up to their expectations, so now they're done, they're just gonna leave. I gripped the wrong one. Becoming a theme.
Beware. Beware.
My shield just broke at the end of a prior run. I went through a full repair cycle in one dungeon. Oh yeah. Lots of blocking happening, I guess. Restaurant named Metros has a nice ring to it though, not gonna lie. Oh yeah. I don't think I would ever call it that. What kind of food should I serve? Considering I can't cook for shit, I guess nothing, but if I could, imagine if I could, what should I serve? Bellator's bounty? No, come on, take it serious. Hot dogs and tacos. Very diverse restaurant. Charcuterie boards, no cooking involved. Probably not a common thing to go to a restaurant and get nothing cooked. The lever penalties, the cops show up? Yep. Goldshire Inn seems like a nice name for a WoW place. Yeah. The Pig and Whistle, I think that's the best one. Where is that? I don't remember where that is, but Pig and Whistle Tavern is what I would call it. That might be the Goldshire one. No, it's the name of a WoW inn, right? Is it also the name of a real place? At the melting pot, I find it hilarious. You have to cook the food yourself, considering how expensive it is. What is that? Google says it's a real place in New York and in WoW in Stormwind. Oh, okay, it's in Stormwind. It's fondue, gotcha. There will be many pig and whistles in the UK. Why? Is it a phrase that I'm supposed to recognize and I'm just not recognizing it? It seems weird that WoW has the same name as a place in real life. Especially that. It doesn't, that word. Those two words don't make sense to me together.
Beware. Beware.
It's a common pub name. Oh, really? Well, that's weird.
Beware.
I would have bet my life on that being a WoW specific name and something like charming, you know? Because all the names have like Stonehearth, I think is the name of the dwarf one, and Keranos. They all have names. I usually get the steak lovers for an entree, but you have to cook that yourself. So you don't have to give anybody a tip then, I guess. You just do all the work yourself.
Welcome to the firing range.
It's playtime. Playtime. Beware.
That's all the trendy restaurants try to do it now. Combine two words like stone and honey. Oh yeah. You're actually right, yeah.
Beware.
There's a place near me called Fire and Ice, okay? And then recently a new place came that's called Food and Fire. So everybody always confuses the two restaurants. Every time I go to the one called Food and Fire, everybody calls it Fire and Ice because it's a popular restaurant around here. And I got sick of people confusing it, so I just started calling it Fire and Blood, which is the words of House Targaryen. But honestly, it's really weird how common that is. I feel like you're right. It's like very common that there's just two random words together. But now there's people who legitimately call it Fire and Blood because of my constant bringing that up as the name of it, even though that's not the name of it. I thought that was funny. I met some kids that I went to high school with there a couple years ago, and they kept calling it Fire Nights. I was like, that's not the name of it, it's called Fire and Blood. And then like 2 years later, they texted me about meeting up again, and they said we should meet at Fire and Blood. I was like, what? Like nobody knows the name of this restaurant. We have a pizza place where I'm at called Blaze, and they cook pizza in a brick oven. They're gonna hit all of them? Of course not. Why do I feel like keys are often easy at the beginning of the season, then like 4 or 5 weeks pass and people seem to not know basic mechanics because they got carried through the keys that they got into at that point. I love typing sorry team, I'm too high for this whenever I die into Mythic Plus. Oh, I can imagine that really gets the chat going. I swear more people have died to this boss this season than all of last season. It is crazy. It seems like people have gotten way worse at this fight. We have way more whiffs too where we don't hit a bomb with any of the charges. There's a very real tank shortage in the last couple of days. It's just normal key levels, 8 to 12. Can't find tanks. Oh, really? Yeah, no tank shortage up here, sadly. I wish there was. Have you been taking Gorphines much this season? Not once. I haven't taken it in years. I wish, but nope. Boss in a bad position there. Have to go up into it with offense first. Rare to see a barrier during Bloodlust, but Ghoulish says, I will watch. Okay, yes, that's fine.
I will watch, okay?
What? I don't get it. Thanks a lot for $2, I appreciate it. Oh yeah, I forgot I made that goal, right? Not gonna hit it, it looks like. Is there only a minute left on it? Is that, it says 1 minute, it looks like. Contributing to the goal, thank you. Means a lot. I just did it as a joke, kind of, but there's only 36 seconds left. We're about to fail it, I guess. What happens? Does the stream automatically get ended when we fail it? What kind of restaurant are you going to? I'm going to a new pizza place around here that's actually like looked at as very, very good. So hopefully it will be good. It's a lot more expensive than the ones I've tried recently though. $20 for a pie. That takes a lot of pepper. We're gonna deplete the goal. Yep. Now it just stopped and says 4 out of 5 and there's like a target icon. Oh yeah, goal ended. Yeah, so, oh that's why you said that, because I put a funny thing in the goal. It said as part of the goal, I will play Mythic plus Blood Death Knight. And I guess you guys didn't really want to see that, so you didn't vote, or you didn't donate for it, but yeah, if we get 5 $100 donations in the next 10 minutes, I'll play Blood Death Knight. Oh no, I was just fucking around, man. Nobody has to donate. I just thought it was funny. I forgot about it as a feature. I saw it, like, it randomly, I accidentally clicked on it when I went to move the chat before and I saw it before. Holy smokes, bro, I just thought that was Tokes. He's the only person I ever remember saying holy smokes. I was like, what the fuck, Tokes is here? No, that's not him. Thanks, Wonder Boy Jake. Fortunately, the goal has been failed, so. New goal, finish the fucking dungeon. That's our new goal. Can we reach our goal? Unless he changed his name, Tokes isn't on my friends list anymore. Oh, really?
Pizza time.
Thanks a lot. 15 bucks, very generous. That's gonna buy almost one whole pizza. For some reason, they're $20 each, so hopefully they're gonna be as good as they sound. But I appreciate you. Very generous, actually. Money continues to be a really big problem in my life, but your guys' generosity last week went really far. Over $250 donated last week, which is crazy. Almost 300, I think. What if it's $20 and it's bad? Then I just don't go back, but I don't know. It's very rare. Like, you really gotta fuck up pizza. I think the only way I would ever say it's bad is if there's onions on it, because I hate onions. Onions are so good on pizza? Yeah, I hate them. Cannot stand onions. Yeah, you guys like onions? Sorry. I just don't like them at all. I'm taking a break this season, but it's nice to see Blizzard added respawn points at every boss now. Oh yeah, that was like a huge thing.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Thing with pineapple, no way pineapple's good on pizza, no way. Although I did see something that made me think, man, I should probably talk to Cop about this. Cop loves Hawaiian pizza for whatever reason, but they it was pineapple. I can't remember what sauce it was. It was some kind of like sauce, maybe hot sauce even. Pineapple, some sauce, and pepperoni.
Beware.
And I was like, okay, hold on now. We can maybe try that. Found a place where I moved in Leipzig that sells stone oven pizza for around €9. Nice. It's probably a good deal. I'm not exactly sure on the translation of prices, but the cheapest pizza around here is like 12. You're not gonna find it for less than that, unless you get absolute garbage quality. Like we're talking about Domino's or something, you know. You can get pizza for cheaper than Domino's and Pizza Hut, but regular places, 12 is the lowest you'll find. But I live in a very pizza-centric area. Like, there is an enormous amount of pizza places around here. For reference, I drive over an hour every Sunday to play basketball. And I asked those guys, where's the best pizza around here? And they were like, I don't know. So that's like, wait, yeah, I forgot that I live in an area where there's like 10 pizza blocks on every road. Or 10 pizza spots on every block is what I should have said. Onions don't belong on pizza, yeah. It's interesting how taste is so subjective. Oh yeah, definitely not. I think the big thing is where you, like, your ancestors grew up, right? It's like if you grew up eating a lot of onions and shit, then you love it. And if you didn't, like I never ate onions when I was younger, and the few times I did, I couldn't stand the way they tasted. So I don't have any good memories of them, and they're all just bad taste now because of that.
Beware.
I just really don't like something very crunchy and in something soft. It's like 50-50.
Beware.
Do you partake in any recreational drugs? I was thinking about trying like black tar heroin or whatever, but people were saying it's addictive or something. So currently no, but I'm still open to the possibility of trying some. Onions and bananas on BIS on pizza? What the fuck? Onions and bananas together? Don't go with the black tar, why? I always like weird shit as a kid. Coffee, cheese, onions, I always loved them. Oh, cheese is great, what the hell? Who doesn't like cheese? My best friend lost pickles. Likes pickles on pizza? Oh god. Bananas, Norwegian detected. Oh, really?
Beware.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how do you lose pickles? But I see what you mean now. A lot of kids don't like cheese? Whoa, this generation that's coming up is fucked.
Beware.
How do you not like cheese in 2025? Then they get older. Oh, wait, really? I can't stand blue cheese. You can get all kinds of colors. You don't have to be blue. What the fuck? Bloodlust here, what the hell? That is not the right call. Pizza combo that's better than it should be. Ham and onion, and then sauerkraut on top of the cheese. Gets a little crispy and has no right being as good as it is. It's not, yeah, no, that's terrible. Sauerkraut? I mean, that's not even pizza at that point. That's like a sandwich or something. That's some different meal.
Beware.
My nephew hates cheese unless it's on a pizza. Whoa. What about surströmming? Oh, do I ever want to know what that is? That's like when you guys had me look up docking or whatever. Oh my god. I don't even want to know. There's a pizza place in Southern California that sells a kraut pizza. It's actually pretty damn good. The one that sounds like I would hate it, but I hear it's kind of popular, is spinach pizza. Black tar heroin is not recreational. Why? You have to be hardcore. Spinach goes great on pizza. Yeah, it's like kind of weird, but it's popular. Surströmming is literally rotted fish. Oh shit. Need to open a ticket. Didn't get half spark this week from the quest. Oh really? Did you do the delve quest? Apparently that's where it's supposed to come from.
Beware. Beware.
I was gonna try to do it quickly after this, but I guess we'll see if I don't get it too. Then we can both open tickets. I'll just put one in for both of us if you don't mind. Actually, no, they probably would give me your spark then if I did that. So. How do you eat rotting fish? Isn't that bad for you? I don't get it. Have you ever heard of Kazu Marzu cheese from Sardinia? I think most people probably haven't heard of Sardinia here. Island off the coast of Italy. Large island.
Beware.
That's even worse. Why? What is it?
Beware.
Well, hopefully something wrong isn't going to occur all of a sudden, but we don't have gloves. I saw someone go right in streets the other day, and I said, oh yeah, there's stuff over here. It's cheese actively being eaten by maggots. Yeah, I'm not going to eat that. You were right, that's worse. I was trying to think of how could it be worse, and I was thinking it's probably like something like to do with like testicles or something like that, but that's actually worse. They leave the cheese out so the flies lay eggs in it and the larvae break down the cheese so it gets all soft and then they eat it. Who? Who does that? Oh, Sardinia. That's right. You said that. Those people are weird. Worcestershire is fermented anchovy based. The sauce, you mean? Sunstreaming got a bad rep from all the viral videos about people not eating it properly. Oh, really? What, there was deaths or something? It's illegal in a lot of places, including America, oh, thankfully. Sunstreaming just made me think of a lutefisk. Oh yeah, what is that again? I've heard that one too. Fish sauces are often made by fermenting the fish in its own enzymes. Gotcha. Romans and Asians use fermented fish sauces for cooking. Oh, really?
Beware.
Romans and Asians. Those are two very different demographics. Lutefisk is goated. It's goat. Ice cured fish. Oh, okay. So that's like good. That's not disgusting. Romans used. Yeah, they're not around anymore. Okay, come on, man. Could you imagine if we get... Well, I guess we would want Aldani or Gambit, right? For our key. We get Aldani, and we get the trinket. Could you fucking imagine how great our life would feel after that? Oh yeah, we're upgrading this. This boss is pretty short even without Bloodlust. We used a similar thing in modern fish sauces. Pretty much all cultures that had a big fish die discovered it. Nice. Well, that's fine. They can do whatever they want. I don't care. I was just in a priory, and when you were talking about the pineapple pizza, that one lady said such heresy. Yeah, I mean, she's right. Just gonna leave out the part where Lutefisk gets soaked in lye. Oh yeah, that's worse.
The superior mind wins. You dare pit your wits against mine? Run away, little girl.
Romans call it garum or something. Oh yeah. If I could post pics in here, I'd post the 4 cans of Lutefisk in my cupboard. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately you're not allowed to on YouTube, but... It's garum. You should see it after it ferments out before it's filtered. It looks like bottled death. Damn. I'm still choked. American chicken is soaked in chlorine before being sold. Oh yeah. That doesn't sound tasty. Metro, I'm currently enjoying your old content back when you started Death Knight main. What's your favorite race for plate classes? I don't have one for plate classes. Alright, no loot, but change key. I think this is the reason I keep forgetting, because I gotta turn that add-on off. And the key is Eric Era. Alright, well, we're back. This season sucks. I'll tell you, this is actually a terrible season. It's a terrible season for running your own keyword resilient, that is for sure. When you have 2 really bad dungeons, it really makes the punishment for resilient re-rolling hard. It was nice to catch a stream for once. I hope you have some super delicious pizza. Yeah, me too. If not, I'm gonna be really mad. If you want some mild fish snacks, nope. Stop right there. Nope. Alright, let's do a couple delves to end the stream and then I'm gonna go. Should only take a few minutes.
My directive is to serve you.
What's your opinion on the amount of trash needed in keys this season? I don't really have one. I don't look at that as like something that you should have an opinion on. If it was up to me, the system would not work the way it works, period. So it's like, if it doesn't work the way I want it to, then I don't really care. A lot of stuff in our bags that we can sell to. Master key. Dastardly duos. That's not even in the game anymore, right?
My directive has been fulfilled.
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles. Like you. Farewell, friend of the Grumbles.
That's an actual epic pattern. Maybe that's worth something. Probably not.
I have calibrated my prices
Nope.
to be reasonable.
Alright, what's the fastest delve to do the quickest? Let's see. Probably the fungal one, right? That one's always... Everybody always points to that one.
I have many lucky tools you like.
Yeah, it doesn't... I don't even think it matters, because we're just going to do the archival assault one. I like that one, but I don't think that's fast, because you have to do the whole one no matter what. Whereas now with this new system, you can actually skip half the thing if you get lucky or whatever. Fungal Folly is just the easiest. You don't think it's the fastest? It doesn't matter. We're gonna just do it on rank 1 real quick to get this achievement or this quest done, and then we'll craft something tomorrow morning or something. Wait, Tink Master Overspark, what the hell?
Fascinating. We can get around by jumping on those big mushrooms.
Right away!
Where are we? I don't think I've ever even done this story thing.
Smell that? It's treasure. I know it.
Having any trouble as a non-meta spec? No, nothing abnormal. What do we have to do? Oh. What's he doing in there? Tink Master Overspark? I have no idea.
Beware.
Did you get Delver's Journey 10? No, I don't even have one, I'm sure. Think Master Ogre Farts? No, what? Overspark. We have to go back up. I don't know where these are. There's a guy up there. That's my band name when we do Streets Keys. Oh, that's cool to have a name for your band. I like that idea, actually. How do we get to that one? Now you can just jump. Yeah, I don't think this one's fast. You gotta find one that's just killing stuff. Where are we? There's not even any up here. I like the Abyss Delve near Arakara. Oh yeah.
Here's your take of the spoils.
They took the water out of that one. Oh, really? Wait, what? Maybe we'll go try it. Wait, how did we not collect enough batteries? We still have only gotten one for this one, I guess. There's one delve, can't remember the name in Hollowfall, and it's brutal. It's not a popular one. I don't know, yeah. Didn't do a lot of delves. What happens if a Death Knight drowns? He just inflates and keeps swimming? They change versions each week? I think they change every day, don't they? Or is that actually each week? Because at one point I wanted to have the achievements to do all the stories, but I didn't realize that they changed. Yeah, it's daily. In the beginning of the season, I had hoped to get all the achievements before shit came out, but I didn't. I'm not going to do it every day. Yeah, I think it's every day, because I tried to do it at the very beginning of the season, like I was saying, and it didn't seem possible. Alright, well, let's just, oh, we can't. Well, it's not that far. We'll fly to the city and then go to Air Care 1 and try that one. Oh, I could have ported. I probably should have ported. That was the trick. You can leave Delve the same way you leave a normal group and it drops you straight outside. Oh, really? What's the add-on that automatically turns on combat logs in dungeons and raids? Called Loggerhead. Earthcrawl just looks like it might be a quicker one today. Not sure. Bountiful, south of Dorne. I appreciate the help. Well, we'll just, it doesn't matter. I guess they're not that long, but that one didn't feel very short. Alright, so what is the Abyss one? Takrathon Abyss. Oh, I think it used to not say the story variant on them. Now it does. That's cool. I think the world content in this expansion is very good, to be honest. It just has nothing I want from it. I have like dreams of doing world content only on a character and seeing how much you can get out of that character. It's just I just don't think there's anything challenging, so it wouldn't really be fun. It would be fun to see how much you can get and with the highest item level and stuff, but we'd just be doing easy world content over and over again. There's a new version of Fungal Folly I've never seen. Normally it's just killing mobs. What, the one we just did was new? Repair kits found. Okay. So this used to be underwater, the whole thing. It's a very different looking one now, I guess. World content, once you hit 697, you're a god, I can imagine.
They'll never be using that move.
I remember I have these like strong associative memories about things. I remember the last time I was in here, I was doing it for some reason. I was listening to some like person explain the power creep of the Naruto world. I don't even remember why I was into that for like a few days. It was something that caught my attention. I never watched that show. Something caught my attention about it and I was interested in hearing more about it. I just remember sitting here doing this dungeon over and over again and listening to some guy talk about Naruto. Oh god, what is this? Not good at these. You can still fall off and die, I guess. I tried watching region lock stuff. What's that?
Beware.
Oh, look at that. Here lies Vindranath Mal'Ganis, valiantly slain by Koba's Bone Chewer in a 7. Okay, they need to do this for Mythic Plus. Oh, that guy just died 3 minutes ago. Whoa, that's fucking awesome, actually. The guy died in a 7, though. What the fuck are you even doing in a 7? Not being able to leave an area until you 100% it, your starting zone, for example. Oh. That's interesting. What, as like a leveling challenge or something? How do you define 100% of it? What is it?
Beware.
You can leave messages also? How? Is there like an add-on that facilitates that? Because I wouldn't even know where to start with something like that. What are we doing? Could you imagine all the gravestones from Keys? Yeah, actually, it would be probably ridiculous. Huh?
Beware.
Time for some dynamite.
This delve's actually quite cool. Okay, let's just do a different one, I guess. What other ones even are there? Is there any reason to do a bountiful one? I guess we'll go do that one, a bountiful, real quick. Oh no, it's all good. I don't care. They're not that long. It just kind of feels weird. Delver's Journey is a reason? Gotcha. Tier 11 for Gilded Crests? We don't need those. Although maybe we do this week, considering how few keys we've finished.
Asha Fela. Good luck, friend. May the stars guide you.
The first tier 11 delve, I think, ignores the Gilded Crest compliment. I already got that, yeah. That's if you get that quest. Oh yeah, no, speaking of, we should probably spend our currency, huh? Oh, no. We're going to craft something this week. Shit. Forgot about that. What should we craft? I should probably craft fucking alchemy trinket. But I feel like I really need the unused. What just happened? Do you have a weapon chain? No. For live WoW? What do you do with that? I like this delve. Nice. This was the first delve they had testable. I did this delve a ton on the beta or the alpha, whatever it was. What I was doing was I was doing naked leveling challenges on all the hero talents that were available. And then after doing the zone, I would come in here and do the delve a bunch naked. It was actually really fun. I think it was Frost Mage that we spent like a ton of time on here. And I thought delves were going to be awesome for that reason. But then it came to the realization that the only reason it was hard was because there's mobs that aren't kiteable. And so then at that point it was like, oh, so it's just not fun because you can't really do a challenge. It reduces disarms effects. Oh yeah, I know what it, I was asking why would you need one nowadays? I needed one from my fucking private server leveling thing that I did. We kept getting disarmed and it was absolutely brutal. Is that it? I miss those things. Shield spikes and weapon chains. Yeah, I love stuff like that. Obedient-ish. Torque, Clankfire, and Sprock. Okay. You don't even get experience anymore from that stuff? What's that? Flickering spoils will manifest upon delve completion. I'm not sure I play a lot and I'm curious which mobs you think could really benefit the Tangle and Curse. So obviously any dangerous caster will help. I don't know shit about that, man. I have no idea. It's only in Bountiful above 8. What does it do? What the fuck? Manoroth? Oh, you only get experience? Yeah, we're in a Bountiful. Oh, above 8, I see. No idea what that was.
Nothing old Bran can't get through.
Well, he'll never level. Fuck him. We got ripped. I guess that's helpful. We're now in 8. Alright, let's go get our Spork, and then I'm gonna leave and go to the restaurant I want to go to. Now I'm not gonna get there before it opens, but that's fine. I don't need to get there before it opens. Priory, another one that I curse a lot, just trying to think of big white damage mobs. I don't think there's a single mob, like, you know what I mean? I think it's just, if you could apply it on every single pack, that'd be good, but... just bosses otherwise.
You'll find me wherever the action is. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
What the hell is that? That's cool looking, wow. Missed the chest, but it's whatever. Yeah, I don't care.
I have many, many wares.
Alright, well that is it for us today. We'll be back again tomorrow. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.